Hi guys! Good morning! Happy New Year! Thanks for waiting. I had some stuff going on in the background that was kind of noisy, so I was waiting for it to stop. But yeah! Happy New Year, guys! Thanks for coming in and watching me on New Year's. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't seen you guys since last year! Oh my god! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Nice to see everyone. I hope your holiday was good. Both Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, today will be just kind of a catch-up chat, like a nice little start to the new year. And then I'll try to be a little productive and draw stuff. I do have commissions to work on and some other, you know, like do a January alley or something. Whoa, I started up to the start of the stream. Yeah, maybe I thought like maybe if it's holidays, the people who kind of come always when I'm signing off might have a chance to come in when I start. But who knows? It's holidays, so I was like, oh, people could be doing stuff like with their families, so maybe they won't have time to watch poor little Allie. Thank you, Aru. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad it was just before the holidays because I wasn't feeling that well, like right before the holidays, and I was really, really worried that I was getting sick. But I didn't get sick all year last year, which is really great, and I'm hoping that continues to this year. But it wasn't like awful, like it wasn't like a full-blown fever or anything. It was just I was feeling really rough. So I'm a lot better, and I had a really busy like Christmas Eve up to now. It's just been at least one thing like every day. Because I didn't want to stream in that time, but I just didn't have the time to. But now schedule is a little calmer now, so I can do some more drawing and games on stream and stuff. Get that out here. Knock on wood. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can talk about my holiday all I want, but I want to hear about you guys. Did you guys have a good holiday? New Year's, Christmas. I know some of you guys told me a bit about your Christmas last time I streamed, but you can regale me again if you want. You guys got anything cool? Or did anything nice? I didn't... actual Christmas Day this year was pretty quiet. I didn't really do much. It was the days around Christmas that was really busy. Christmas was good, got sick right after that. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better now. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how your Christmas was like, but I do. Last year I did get sick, like right after Christmas too. But that's because like traveling and then meeting with a whole bunch of family and just going all over the place, getting no rest, meeting a whole bunch of people in a very short amount of time. I was like, as soon as Christmas dinner was over, I think like I just developed a high fever. It was so bad. But I feel you being sick after the holidays. It's like you're at least kind of relieved that you didn't get sick during the holidays, but it still sucks. So I hope you're feeling better. Getting there. That sounds good. Yeah. Get some rest. Drink some soup. Had quite a jolly, festive few days. Holidays are always crazy for me. Do you have like a big family, or are you guys like really big into Christmas? Big family gatherings and stuff. This year is quiet for us because last year we did a big Christmas thing where we traveled. We went back home and visited everyone. And this year we did our trip earlier, so our Christmas was really kind of just the two of us. It's really quiet, which is nice because when holidays are like really hectic and there's so much traveling and planning and different parties and stuff to go to, it's just like you have fun, but at the end you're so drained that you're just like, what now? Cleaning and fixing up the house mostly. Okay, but I mean, that's what you do on the year end. Yesterday I did a bunch of cleaning and I did not finish, so I need to do more tonight, I think. Family came over on Boxing Day and we had a lovely hot pot. That sounds good. What'd you bring? Wait, no. I first read that as potluck, but hot pot is even better. Big family hot pots are like the best. Like an at-home hot pot? Did you have an at-home hot pot or did you go out? There's different vibes and I like both. My New Year's was not eventful. My Christmas was half terrible. Oh yeah. I forgot. You got sick again. But like I said last time, that just means you have an excuse to just eat all the snacks and sweets that you want after because you didn't get to on Christmas. So you have a free pass. Small family, just chaotic somehow. That's fun too. It was like, my family sends me videos of like, it's a small family, like small gathering on Christmas. They have a dog, so the dog like rips up all the wrapping paper after they're done opening presents. So cute. More like my family doesn't know how to do housework or don't have the time, so I take care of it. They should compensate you then. Just saying. Maybe it doesn't have to be like a salary, but they should like buy you something or make you dinner. Something. Also met some old friends and watched Zootopia too. Ended up missing the last stream because of that. That is fine. Go hang out with your friends, Aru. It's fine. I liked Zootopia too. It was fun. It was really funny, I think. I liked a lot of the jokes. It was very felt really like rapid fire jokes, and I kind of like that. It was cute, and it looked really good. A really, really good looking movie. We have a hot pot cooker thing. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't have one, but my parents, like my folks back home, have one, and I love doing at-home hot pot. It's really fun. Like it's like a nice family meal to have. But here, I don't have people like over enough at all to justify that. I guess a 2-person hot pot is not so bad either, right? But I had no business making the animals that hot in the movie, but that's just me. I was gonna say, like, well, there's... I don't know if I would call, like, half of them hot. I mean, Nick's got, like, the eyes, right? He does the eyes thing. No, but then they have, like, the dancing tigers and stuff. They had no business making the dancing tigers that hot. I should, like... say obligatory... put something on the canvas while I sip my coffee and get energy to draw and look at chat at the same time, because I can only do one at this point. Glory to the Alley Cat VGen fun. Thank you. But again, just whenever, if anyone at all in chat is interested in commissions, please commission when you have the sufficient funds. I am. Alright, for those who didn't see yesterday. Last stream, not yesterday. I am working on a current VGen com. And so it looks like... I think it's looking really cute. So far. Yeah. Working on comms. It's really fun to work on missions again. And like be productive. So sorry, I was kind of far from my mic. So yeah, hoping this year is a lot more productive, and I'm drawing a lot more and finishing stuff, and kind of not sitting on them for so long. How much are commissions? Do you accept 2 penny coins? I wish. My VGen is linked in my both YouTube and Twitch. I know they might be a little pricey for some people, and I know if I price them any lower, you guys would get mad at me too. So that's why I am saying I really appreciate anyone who is even interested in them, but I want you to be comfortable in commissioning. When Chinese New Year comes around, it'll be a different story. Well, yeah, I'll accept your money then, because I'll know you'll have it. Then let me get back to some chat. Hi, I'm so glad I'm here. I keep missing your live streams. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a happy holiday. The holiday season, Christmas and New Year's, and anything in between. It was actually extremely wholesome during Boxing Day. And see Zootopia too. Hope they they probably will. I mean, like, movies over there in the States, like, they are in theaters for like a week and a half, and they're on streaming. It's crazy to me. My younger cousins walked in on me when I was voice chatting with friends, and we ended up playing with them and making up stories. It was so adorable. Oh, well, that sounds so cute and so wholesome. That's like, I'm doing the holidays right kind of feeling. Renaissance strikes again. You're getting a one. Like it was like a 1 million. When is Chinese New Year this year? We're doing it February? Mid-February? Chinese New Year 20. February starts February 17th. Okay. Okay, I'll keep my schedule like open around then. 8th. 8th. Did Google lie to me? Okay, well. Okay, I was like, wait, I don't know. I want to trust you on that, but I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, speaking of movies, last night I saw Wake Up Dead Man, and I really, really liked it. I've watched all the Knives Out, and I really liked the first one. And the second one I thought was okay, so I was like, I don't know about the third one. Like, is it gonna be up or down? And I was like, oh, this clears the other two. But just thinking about movies, because holidays is the time for me to watch a bunch of movies. Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I do all my puzzle games and mysteries and stuff, and I love mysteries. I love murder mysteries, but yeah, the third one just kind of came out pretty recently, so if you missed it, like, don't worry. But it was really good. Happy New Year! Thanks for coming in. Happy New Year! I hope you're having a good holiday season. But yeah, I love like murder mystery stuff. But I did sort of like not super recently, but like maybe a year or two ago, I watched like a bunch of Columbo, and I'm like, oh, this is still the best. Like this, we haven't gotten close to how good Columbo is. Like some of the episodes and stories in Columbo, like those are like the best. And so whenever I come into like a new murder mystery, I'm like, how solvable is this? Or like, how are you going to present this mystery to me? But I really like the third one. Oh yeah, and Benoit Blanc looks so good in the third one that like when I finished the movie, like Netflix gave me like the little previews of the other two like as an autoplay thing, and I'm like, oh, that's what he looked like. Like thank goodness he looks like this in the third movie. I love all three movies equally, but I love the third one more equally. I really enjoyed the first one, and then I really, really liked the third one. I don't like hate the second one or anything, but I thought it was like less fun, I guess. But I mean, I'm the type that like when I watch like a mystery like that, I'm gonna try to solve it before they tell me. They think maybe with the second one I was like trying too hard to solve it, and then by the end I was like, okay. Yeah, maybe let's like not talk about the third one yet, for spoiler reasons. But I really enjoyed it. It was really good. There's a lot of stuff I like about it. Columbo is true detective show, even the shows like Mentalist or House don't scratch the same itch. Yeah. So anyone who like hasn't seen Columbo yet, what happens in every episode is that the episode starts with you seeing the crime. Every episode starts with the crime being committed, and you see who does it, and then you see how they try to cover up their crime. And then Columbo comes in and tries to solve it. So it's like the whodunit is completely out of the equation. It becomes like, how does the detective catch the criminal? And that's why every episode's so fun, because you already like the mystery to solve isn't like, oh, who did it? It's like, how do we catch this guy? And like I think almost every, maybe not every, like criminal in Columbo is just like this super rich guy who's just like so confident and thinks he's so much better than everyone else. So it's always like it's if you like Ace Attorney, you will like Columbo because it's got the same like satisfaction of the takedown and like the pursuit that you're just like, get him. Yeah. No, I totally agree. I feel like the first two, like Benoit Blanc isn't really that in it as much of a character as he is. Like, he doesn't really do that much, and it's mostly like the person he's helping that does more. And I think in this third one, there's like a lot more of a balance between, you know, the main character who he's like solving this crime for and him. He like Benoit Blanc has more of a, yeah, you kind of get more of him as a character in it. I like that. It's like an L versus light every time. Do love me some Ace Attorney. I might pick up Investigations on this Steam sale. I don't know. I might wait. I don't know. Speaking of which, I do still need to go through the Steam sale and make my decisions. I know you guys gave me a bunch of like recommendations and stuff last time, but I still need to I'm so like indecisive about that kind of stuff of like do I buy it or like do I wait? What do I do? The only thing I did buy on the sale so far was not even for me. I bought it as a gift, but I'll probably play it after. But my husband Lives with P. We keep talking about getting it, and then we never get it. So I'm like, it's time. Okay, hang on. Let me go through these in order. I finally got around to watching Apothecary Diaries, and the more I watched it, the more I felt like Mau Mau is a lot like Edgeworth. I love Apothecary Diaries. I love it. I am not so much a like merch person when it comes to anime anymore, but I have a lot of Apothecary Diaries merch because hey, I love the story, I love the show, I love the characters, but I really love a lot of the visuals, like the kind of like very ornate Chinese high court stuff. So I'm like, ooh, like this is nice to have. Like this little accessory is nice because it's so pretty, but it's so weeby. No one will know. But yeah, when I first got into Apothecary Diaries, I didn't know how much of like a mystery. Oh, hi. Hello, Twitch chat. I am so sorry. Sometimes my stream does not show first-time chats, so I'm sorry I missed that. Hello, nice to see you. Let me get a thing up here just in case Twitch chat decides to also not keep showing up. Just give me one. Okay. But yeah. When I first got into Apothecaries, I didn't realize how much of like a medical mystery story it was. I thought it was going to be more of like a slice of life, just from how like the Netflix blurb made it sound. But I love it. It scratches so many itches for me. Yeah. You can disguise it as a C drama, basically, because it's got all like the Chinese like political court drama that is just like so addicting. You're just like, oh my god, like the consort. But it's still got a lot of like fun. It reminds me a lot of like, yeah, not only. So when I was first watching it, it reminded me so much of both like the C dramas and like 2000s era anime of like the dynamic between Mau Mau and Jinshi reminds me a lot of like Haruhi and Tamaki and or in High School Host Club, and kind of like Jinshi is I love Jinshi. He's probably my favorite character because he's so interesting. There's so much going on with him, but he reminds me a lot of like more like 2000s era like love interest where he's just like this perfect, super competent, capable man, and then in front of like the heroine, he's just like a total boy failure. And I love that because I'm like, we don't get that anymore. We either get like, you know, just little puppy baby, so perfect, can't do anything wrong, or like just an uninteresting, in some other way, just uninteresting love interest. So I'm like, oh, thank you. Didn't she save my life? Again, I do want to talk more, but I want to get back and make sure I haven't missed any. This is going to sound insane, but have you seen the Columbo PlayStation case? Yes. Yes, it's like one of my favorite videos on YouTube. It's like... I say that, but now, like, as soon as I said that, I've forgotten, like, every line. It's like, I couldn't have committed the murder. I was at home playing my PlayStation 3. How could you be playing games on your PS3 when the PS3 has no games? If you guys haven't seen it, go look at it. It's, like, so funny. And it's like, that video is also like really well acted, and like it's written so like a Columbo episode, like, or like that's just exactly what the villains would say. Yes, the character of Cloud Strife is in Final Fantasy VII and in Kingdom Hearts. I must have gotten my wires crossed. But I have seen it. It's so funny. First is good at establishing the character and the themings of the series. Second, I can agree, is kind of weak, but yeah, third is goated. Third is goated. I really enjoyed it. It's like, I was surprised because I was like, when we started the movie, I was like, it's 2 hours and like 30 minutes. This movie is so long. And then at the end, I was like, oh, it needed to be that long. It was really fun. Obligatory buying 90% off games to never play them. I am trying so hard not to do that. Or like, I guess maybe because I'm streaming more, it's like, oh, well, now I can play these games on stream, but I've picked long games to play on stream, so I'm like, oh, I can't, I should finish this game first, but, yeah, I don't know how much is in Echoes of the Eye, the DLC. And I'm probably so far from finishing 9 Souls, but I'm just like, oh, I want to play no one. It's so weeby. Meanwhile, I have random anime girls from ZZZ and one robot gunslinger. LOL. My like bags and stuff, I put like plushies and like little plushie keychains and stuff on them, but nothing too out there. I guess like one of my bags has a Chikawa on it, but one of them used to have a Kirby, but those are kind of normal here, so I've been looking for a cute, like, non-branded, not non-branded, but like nothing too, not like a Labubu or anything, but like something cute to put on my bag. And I haven't found one that I really like yet. And then the ones I have just like already, I think are too cute. So I'm afraid to put them on my bag in case something happens to them. Like I don't want them to fall off or anything. Jinshi is so precious. Yeah, lots of people in this industry kind of get arrested for tax evasion. Oh, there we go. Twitch chat to work now. Move this up here. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. Hello, YouTube and Twitch. Oh, doing good. Yeah, usually Twitch is a little more active. Well, the past couple of streams, Twitch has been really active, but today, maybe it's the holidays. It's okay. This is the cool side. Okay, let me make sure. This will be fine if I move it here. My stream element's been really finicky for the past couple weeks, and I haven't been able to figure out what happened, because my my multi-chat is not combining, and I don't know what's going on. And it was fine. I didn't change any settings, but it just one day everything just broke. So I kind of have a bunch of different docks and windows everywhere to show me both YouTube and Twitch. Let's be nice to each other. Don't fight! Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Be nice to each other. These platform hoppers. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, well, some of the chat bubbles are kind of cut off anyway. I gotta redo my entire stream elements or something. I don't know what. It was all fine, and then one day everything broke. So, figured out. Oh. Hey, but which has the emotes, so. No fighting on New Year's. Unless it's really funny, then you guys can fight. Let me just check a couple of settings. Your new beef. Oh my goodness. How'd this happen? How do we decide the victor? We can all be friends for the same chat. we're doing YouTube versus Twitch. I'll be on both teams or neither. What if we do a puzzle battle and see who can solve it first? I don't know. I think that would be a pretty equal battle. If you guys just all say nice things about me. Knives Out 4 will be about my chat. Who can praise Allie more? My calm and teacher-like personality. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. I like that. My teacher-like? That like that's a good thing, right? Oopsie. I usually get called a sister. I like a lot of my guy friends in my life have said that I'm, you know, both older sister and younger sister like, but I know that's always the thing, like the friend zone kind of giveaway of like, oh, you're like a sister to me, but it was never like that. It was like literally they're just my friends, and then they're like, you're like a sister to me. Ali, may I ask you your drawing? I wasn't here last stream, so I don't know if you were doing this one. Yeah, no problem. Also, should I call you anything? I know, like, I just on YouTube I just see the username, so I don't know if you want to be called like Frog Moth or anything. So I always try to ask for people who are kind of more regular in chats, so I don't call them anything. And I wouldn't like. I'm working on a commission right now. One of my VGen commission. Sorry, one of my VGen commissions. This is for a gargoyle themed VTuber. I don't have her reference on my stream window right now, but yeah, this isn't like a anime character or anything. This is a VTuber, independent VTuber, I think. Ali, they're calling you a strict, boring teacher. Twitch chat would never say this. Thank you, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, what do you think my vibe is? Let me know. Ali, I think you can break it down on the dance floor. I can. I like to dance. I am a dancer. I'm not like... I mean, I used to dance when I was a kid, like when I was really young. I did like ballet and point and tap and all those kinds of things. And I kind of stopped around middle school, but I've always liked to dance. And so like a couple months ago, I was at a friend's wedding, and as soon as dancing started, I don't think I left like the dance floor. I really enjoy dancing. Some big time haters over there on YouTube. call me Froggy. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. It looks really good so far. I love your line art. Thank you so much. Yeah. So this is what the sketch looks like. And I sketch with really like, oops, I spilled my coffee maybe? No, I didn't. That's just water. So I have like a marker kind of brush that I used to sketch a lot. So my sketches just kind of look like they're drawn in highlighters, and because I like kind of having loose lines sometimes, and to sketch in different colors. But I was really worried that the line art would not be that good for this one, but I think the line art's looking okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like accessories to do and stuff, because that's just kind of what to expect for VTuber designs. Lots of accessories that can kind of move back and forth on Live 2D. So there's still a lot to go, and I'm not doing anything. I'm just chatting. Yeah, I should be working more on it because it's the commission and I need to work on it. But the only thing I've done is draw this stop fighting because YouTube and Twitch have some fake tsundere beef going on now. Let me messages. Don't let the snakes fill your ears with lies. Trust that you are looking to fight today. VTuber design, you rebranding, or are you prepping for Halloween ahead of time? It's a commission. If I do any sort of rebranding, I think it would just be like name, because I did not think about like a name or anything, but I would not change my design. I really enjoy my design. I don't know, maybe we'll do like a... Maybe I should try making a live 2D model again, because I tried like around summer and I'm like, this is too hard. I don't like doing this. I just stopped. Help me, does YouTube have emotes? I actually haven't checked the status of our subscription. Let me go back here. Let me said that on Twitch chat. That is not true. I get that I got a couple of friends that call me my younger siblings, but that's only because they fight all the time in the backseat of my car. Well, then that makes you like the dad. Like, you're just gonna turn the car around, yeah? Even your sketch is awesome. Thank you so much! Yeah, I do like, you know, I end up liking the look of the sketch a lot with all the kind of bright, highlighty kind of colors. But then when I have to go line art my own stuff, I'm like, what line do I follow? So, it's nice to have a good, clean sketch. I think I mentioned this on Christmas. My older told me one of my nieces crazy into drawing. That's awesome! I hope she sticks with it. Drawing is difficult but fun. That's cool. All the pent-up anger being released. Oh, good night. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me on New Year's. Almost 3 a.m. and weather saying it's gonna snow in a few hours. Yeah, get some rest and be careful. And I'll see you next time. Thank you. She's hitting the Mr. Beast. Alright. Been like 40. OBS tells me it's been 47 minutes. I better draw something. And I have to think a little less with line art, so. I mean, if you have like a motivation to, because it's hard. I think drawing is hard because well, hey, I mean, it's just difficult, right? But it's like, I think with a lot of crafts, arts and crafts kind of hobbies, you have this idea in your head of what you want to make, and then when you kind of don't get that, it's unmotivating, right? Kind of feels bad. That's tough, but I think if you have a big enough motivation, which is easier for kids, right? Because like when you're older, you think like, oh, if this isn't working, this might be a waste of time, or like there's other things I could be doing. So it's harder when you're an adult to just kind of be okay with being bad at a hobby when you're starting out, which is kind of what happens for most hobbies. But when you're a kid, it's like, you know, if you just like a show or something, you want to keep drawing the characters. So yeah, I hope she doesn't. Hope drawing is still fun for her. I'm Phoenix because I love Twitch chat. We had to choose for both chats who's Phoenix and who's Edgeworth. I think Twitch is probably Edgeworth. I think they've got a little more edge, pun intended. They've got as in like sharpness to them, and not. Okay, I'm picking all the wrong words. I don't mean sharpness like smart. Like I think they're just like they're willing to attack. But I think YouTube chat, you guys are a little sillier. Let me get this guy. Which cat who just called you dumb? What? They're Edgeworth. They're the ones that know how to use logic. I mean, half of you guys are like on both anyway, so we're eager to go on the offensive because we know we'll win. Oh my goodness. I mean, proud to be silly. I mean, look, it's all fine because my favorite lawyers to play as are Apollo and Ryunosuke, so I'm not like you guys are still like equal right now. Well, I don't know, I think I do have more fun playing Edgeworth, like investigations and stuff. But I enjoy. No, Apollo might be my. No, wait, no, it's back and forth between them. I really like both Apollo and Ryunosuke. I think they have more fun gimmicks too, like their little lawyer gimmicks of like doing their job. Well, because Apollo's is like he can see like your tell, which he doesn't need magic for, but he uses it. And then Ryunosuke has all like the group questioning stuff that was in like Ace Attorney vs. Professor Layton, which I really liked. Like they carried a lot of that over. So I think they're more, and I like their characters a bit more. I think they kind of have a nice balance of, oh man, I don't know how we're gonna get to this point, but I know I have to get to this point. So like, let's try. Like, we gotta go on the offensive, where I feel like Edgeworth, sometimes he feels like, you know, it's like when you play him, he knows everything, and you're still like, wait, no, we didn't figure that out yet. What are you talking about? And then with Phoenix, it's the other way around, where you're like, okay, I know what I need to do, and Phoenix has his like head in his hands. He's like, oh, I'm boned. It's like, no, you're not. Hi, Azu, you're here. You made it. Yeah, I'm not ending anytime soon, so you made it. This is Von Karma like kick or something. Not even. Hi. I'm glad you made it. I get so sad when I see your comments and you're like, I couldn't come, and I'm like, no. Good to see you. I have to remember where I put like all the things on the different line. I made 3 lines all day. Well, I guess we have to end stream now. Pull up some stuff. Let me check my. Gotta get my reference images up. Pull up my windows. Okay, we're good. Also, how was your holiday season? You have a good Christmas and New Year's, or whichever holidays you celebrate, or no? I mean, I'm not like huge on. I don't do that much for like Christmas, no. But I still like do something on Christmas. I got a new job that makes it nearly impossible to show for lives. Oh man. I'm sorry. I do always appreciate you like trying to come in and leaving comments and stuff. It's very sweet. So, you know, just whatever. I want you to be comfortable. Not feeling like you have to come in or anything, but I do hope everything's going well with your new job and stuff. But I understand. Me too, but I'm glad to be off today. Chris Mahana Kwanzaa. Oh, it's more that like Christmas isn't a big thing for me, but like we still exchange gifts and you know we put up a tree and stuff, but like we don't have any big family traditions or anything, whereas other parts of my family do. So anytime I'm doing like a big thing for Christmas, it's not really like I am just like kind of joining in on it rather than I guess me being like, this is my thing. I might ask how long it takes you to draw a full illustration from sketch to finish. That's a really hard question because I don't time myself as much as I should, and for stuff like this where I work on it on stream, it's harder because like I've been streaming for like an hour now and I have barely touched this drawing, but it also depends quite a lot on what I'm illustrating. So if it's something that I am used to drawing a lot, that I know how to draw, like I don't need to look up any references or anything, for example. So if I'm drawing like another alley illustration or something, or like a fan art for a character that I'm drawing all the time, then that can take like a couple hours. But again, it also depends like how much I want to do on it. Like, how complicated it is, or like how much I'm willing to like render, I guess. Like how nice do I want the coloring to be? Because if it's just like flats or just really simple coloring, like I can honestly like bang out an illustration in maybe an hour and a half. But I want to say like maybe, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have a really good answer for you. Because, yeah, I don't really time myself, and I need to be better about that, because I do kind of end up, like, dragging my heels a lot on, some drawings and animations and stuff, because I have this, this issue that I'm working on where I never feel like I'm done with something, where I'm like, oh, this could use a little more, or, like, I could probably put on a couple more effects, or like, I don't know if this is really done, you know what I mean? So there's times when like I will definitely have had something finished, and then I'll just keep going back to it and looking and be like, well, I can like add another like effect onto the coloring, right? Stuff like that. I'm trying not to do that anymore. I'm just trying to be like, okay, it's done. This is done. Just post it. And just kind of being okay with like not everything needs to have like a crazy background and all these like crazy lighting effects. Yeah, sorry, that's not like a satisfying answer, I think. But right, yeah, it is a lot of like indecisiveness, and I think that's an issue with that I have, especially with doing like digital art, where it's like, oh, I can always add something more, and if I don't like it, I can just delete it. And because I have those options, I'm like, oh, well, we could just keep trying stuff. Whereas like if I'm just drawing with pen and paper and markers and stuff, I'm like, oh, I kind of can't keep doing this. So at least then I kind of know when I'm done. And so, like, with this illustration, this, like, commission, I honestly, like, I don't know, maybe I did want to work on it on stream just, like, to show you guys, and then, I think I tend to do, like, better sketching when I'm on stream, but I was also really, really nervous to work on parts of it on stream, because I was like, I haven't done, like, a commission in a long time, and if I do it on stream and I mess up, like, so I have been working kind of slow on this one, admittedly. And when I do, like, even off stream, when I work on drawings and stuff, I not like making these too small. I don't really work all at once. Like, I get up and I get snacks and I walk around and I take a lot of breaks, but then I'll work a lot all at once. And so it's kind of like, I don't know what gets count. Like, I don't know how long it takes me to really finish something because I'm doing stuff in between. Is the thing. I know that's not like a great answer. I would like to commission one half-finished doodle, please. High quality will not be accepted. I mean, I'll do it. Well, so there's like this thing that I think with commissions and stuff that it's like, oh, don't offer sketch commissions because no one goes for them. But then some people are like, I love sketches and I love seeing sketches. But I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what people want. But I know people like to watch me sketch, and like they like the sketch process when I'm doing them on stream and stuff. But, you know, it's different than paying for one. Our family never really gives gifts. At most we have a big meal together. That's like kind of what we do. Or like we exchange like 1 or 2 gifts. It's never really like there's no space under the tree anymore. Yeah, for our family it's mostly just a nice big dinner, meals and stuff. Yeah. But I kind of like that. I like eating a really good meal and spending time with family and stuff. I think that's really nice. How do you do your commissions, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind. Do you mean like how do I accept them, or like what terms, or like I just want to make sure that I'm answering the question you're asking me. What else? All right, I think there's not that much to line. It's just I think these hands are gonna give me an issue. By the way, have you been accepted in VGen yet? Yes, my VGen is open, and I'm working on a VGen commission right now, actually. The link to my VGen should be, if you're on YouTube, on the description. So under this video, in the YouTube description, if you scroll down like just a little bit, I think the link to VGen is there, and if not, like let me know, I'll post it. But yeah, VGen is up and open. I've got some stuff to work on from VGen already. And I have some stuff on there, like illustrations and chibis and stuff, and PNG tuber models, but I would like to maybe one day soon offer like animated commissions, like really small, simple ones, nothing really big, nothing crazy. But we'll see how my queue goes, because yeah, I'm working on one now. I've got another one to work on, and I've got others to work on. And I've had some people be like, oh, well, I'm thinking of one in the future. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But I'm very thankful and appreciative for the support. Awesome. Last I heard, you still need the invite for it. John VGen personally handed her a code. Glad you got it. Thank you. Yeah, I still don't really even know how that happened. I think it was like somebody asked, like, hey, do you have a VGen? And I went, no, not yet. And they're like, do you need a code? And I was like, yeah, I still need a code. And they're like, hang on. And then got me a code. Oh, sorry, let me, I'll just jump back and forth between the comments. I've seen Skeb before. What is Skeb? Oh, Skeb, Skebu. As you ask for a thing and then you get a thing. Yes, so Skebu is, it's a service primarily for like Japanese artists and stuff, where you would commission an artist, but there's no like in between communication really. Like it's just and it's kind of mimicking the interactions you would have with somebody at like a real like in-person event where you would just kind of like come up to them and you'd be like, hey, can you draw me like this, like, or this character? And then you hand over your money and then you come back and then they're like, here, I finished it for you. And, you know, they've drawn you something. So it's like, so for example, like what I'm working on right now is a Skibu style mission, or like on VGen, because they're like, oh, people don't really know what that means. They call it like surprise me, which is like you get this style of commission and you're like, here is the reference for my character. Can you please draw her looking like cute? And then I take that and run. And I just like, I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you for the references. I will draw this. And then like in between, you don't like, there's no me sending a rough draft or being like, hey, is this okay? Or like, what do you want? Like, let's change it. Let's do edits. It's like, you tell me what you want and I will draw it for you and you get that thing. And they tend to be like quicker. There's like more freedom for the artist. But then if you want something very specific, then like, that's not the one to ask for. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. Sorry, I mean, like, how do you accept them and give them to the customer? Do you use a specific website as well? Yes, I use VGen. And VGen kind of handles all that stuff for you. Like, you can make an account on it, and you kind of, it's like a store basically, where you can go to someone's like profile and look at their portfolio, and if you like it, then you can send them like a request for a commission, and then the artist looks at it, and if they accept it, or like they're like, okay, this checks out, I can do this, or they accept it, and then you can pay on VGen on that site. You don't have to do any like, here's my PayPal, da 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 da. So it's quite convenient. All that like communication and the payment systems is kind of built into the site. Back in the day before we had this, I would just kind of like, it would just be like, hey, DM me. And you don't have to like use VGen, and I was almost gonna not use it, but then yeah, someone was nice enough to give me a code. This thing kind of sucks. Like, the lines are not that good on this hand, but I'm hoping it'll look better on once it's colored. I think I'm a little hungry now, so I'm gonna go head out for now. Could be back later though. Bye. Hi, Adu. Thanks for coming in. I hope I see you again. Yeah, let's eat if you need to eat, sleep if you need to sleep. I'm also here so that I stay productive and good for the start of the new year, and I'm not just sitting around, making sure I'm finishing things, doing things productive, and using my time efficiently. I mean, I say that, but I slept in this morning, so... to quiet when I'm concentrating on drawing this. fingers, but I always end up doing that. Whenever the new year like starts, I'm so concerned about like New Year's resolutions. I'm like, I gotta start the new year off right, but I'm actually trying to do that this year. Setting goals and stuff. We'll see how it goes. You guys have any like big New Year's resolution kind of things? New year, new me. And I kind of just do shapes for the fingies. It actually looks better on the other hand. This is like, this one is more, you know, faced directly, like, angled toward the camera, so I'm hoping it'll just look okay when I color it, but I don't know, maybe I should angle it just so it looks better. Maybe. I think maybe I'll like put this off to the side and then redraw and then see how it looks. New Year resolution, watch more anime. Seriously, I only watched one show all year. Wasn't at least a good show? Delicious in Dungeon, yes. If there was one show to watch, then you did pick a good one. I love Dungeon Meshi. It's so good. Sorry, I don't mean to like be like pretentious and like using the Japanese name, but it's like just the one I am more used to. But yeah, Delicious in Dungeon, really good, really good. But yeah, no, I feel you. Like, it is a nice, easy way to. Oh, I did like that one. To just kind of relax and stuff. And I mean, for me, it's like I like to feel that, like, oh, well, when I watch anime, I'm like basically studying at the same time because I like to like really watch like the animation and like the drawings and stuff and what's going on. I'm like, oh, how they do this to make this look like real, like in the animation. Like, how they make that action so believable? So I do feel like I'm like, oh, I'm like studying at the same time with my enjoyment, like my entertainment. But yeah, maybe I'll try to watch more too so that I can study. Maybe I'll watch some like older stuff because I do like older things. My favorite like monster, because I think the thing that I really, really enjoy, there's so much to enjoy in Delicious in Dungeon, but I think the thing that I really, really like is their take on like classic kind of the trope D&D monsters. I think like the Mimic was the one where I went like, oh, they are doing some really cool stuff. Like the hermit crab kind of take on a Mimic is so good. I was like, oh, that's so cool. And like being able to use like the golems as a garden, I was like, oh, that's genius. So I really, really just enjoy those takes. But the story is fun. The characters are so likable. And Trigger does a great job at animating some of the fun bits. So very good watch. You picked something. I mean, if there was one thing for you to watch in a year, like if it's Dungeon Meshi, you picked good. Oh yeah, I really like the armor. That's such a cool idea. And the armor also looking like Ornstein was really nice for me. I wish to find someone special. Oh, good luck. Be brave. Put yourself out there. I make a goal list for the year. That's good. That's as in like that's what a New Year's resolution list should be, right? Because I always have really overarching like things on my resolution list that is like bad goal making 101, right? Like the stuff that is so kind of undefined that it's hard to make that a goal. Like, so for example, like exercise more or like be fit, but it should be, a better goal is like, do stretches for 10 minutes every morning or something, right? Like something that's way more specific and then thus more like attainable rather than like work out more. So I need to kind of make my goals a little easier, a little more concrete. But no, a goal list is really good. Oh yeah, I mean, Delicious Dungeons has really, really good monster designs and stuff too. Yeah, I mean, but I don't want to get into that kind of mindset of, well, if I'm going to like end up breaking or giving up on my New Year's resolutions, I might as well not do them. It's more like I want to find a way to make them easier to kind of keep up with. And I have my big journal and planner and stuff so I can kind of plan things out a bit more. Have checklists and everything. I need a mechanic anime that teaches me how to fix cars and do replacements. There's gotta be one out there. Well, there's a lot of like racing ones that I don't know how much they go into like car maintenance, but there's gotta be one. Or at least maybe like a manga or a light novel or something. If you told me, like if I had an anime studio and you were trying to pitch me, like, it's about fixing cars, I would be like, I am not doing that. Not because it wouldn't be interesting, but, like, I just would not want to be drawing those sequences. I'm sure there's definitely people out there that would find that really, really fun to do, though. Like, very mechanical drawing, but I would just be like, I can't do that. I would mess it up so bad. I like that. I'm gonna try and run outside more. Oh, running. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little better with New Year's resolution kind of thing. If the anime was about fixing mech, would be so cool. That would be so cool. That would be really cool. I'm thinking about it now. That would be like a really good concept. Because it's simple, and then you can like apply a lot of real life knowledge to it, as in, you wouldn't have to kind of make up your whole entire new system. But I think it would be like really fun for people to watch, I would. I mean, that's basically what I watch on YouTube to like relax, not necessarily like car maintenance, but I like to watch videos of people doing like a precise thing. Like, I have told you guys quite a few times, but I like to watch a lot of like craft videos. when I'm trying to like get to sleep or kind of calm down and like settle down before bed. So I tend to watch like a lot of videos of people like making dioramas and miniatures and like painting Warhammer figures and building gunpla and like those kinds of things, or like woodworking, because it's like relaxing to watch, but I don't have to do it. I think I would really enjoy an anime about like fixing robots and mechs and stuff. I'm the engineer that fixes all the mechs that battle otherworldly monsters. Sounds like a cool type. Honestly, yes. I would read and watch that. I do like the kind of ooh. Hello. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. So many hearts. Thank you. Jeez. Yes, you are not. Stop. Thank you. Goodness. So many. Wow. Every time I look up from drawing, I still see more. Thank you, whoever is sending all the hearts. It's very sweet. Can Twitch do this? Oh yeah, Twitch has the like art that I made, so if only I had an auto clicker. You don't even need to sub for the heart. Respectfully. It's not that different, but it kind of looks a little better. So. Let me do a little checking message. Okay. Hands are what broke me from continuing trying to do art. Oh, my guy. I understand, but also don't give up. I like the secret is that hands are always hard to draw. Like everyone has difficulty with them. And I mean, I said it to you guys quite a few times, but I do really hate that like people think like badly, like wonky hands is like the telltale sign of like AI art, and it's like, my guy, no one knows how to draw hands, like no one. So instead of art, I learned calculus. You can only pick one, unfortunately. That's kind of true. Like, I thought calculus was really interesting. Like, I thought it was kind of cool, but I just couldn't... I couldn't do it well. But I don't know. When I look back on it, I think I didn't have good teachers. Like, in high school, they just kind of, like... They were, like, the kind... Well, because I went to, like, a little smart nerd school, so there were people who just kind of naturally got it, and I think... Like, my teachers just kind of expected everyone to be like that. Like, oh, well, if I don't need to explain it that much to, you know, a third of the class, and I don't need to explain it to the rest of you. So when I look back, I think I didn't really have good teachers for it. But I really liked, like, you know, algebra and stuff. I don't think that, like, it was like, oh, I'm just bad at math. I don't like math. It's like, I liked math. It's just, I think I didn't have good teachers for it. I tried the auto clicker and it crashed YouTube. Real world map. There. I like the trig. I didn't really like... Wait, no. I might be confusing them. I liked doing proofs in, like, geotrig. Because it's just, like... It's just logic puzzles. Right, oh, thanks for the hearts. No, you don't need to, like... break your fingies to give me the hearts. I see him. Nice. I appreciate it, though. It's nice to see them. Out. Okay. Not great. And then have some more like accessories. And then the skirt, which I think will give me some problems. So and then I think some of the other details we can kind of do. later. I have this friend who gatekeeps his favorite artist in terms of music, and the reason is because he doesn't want them getting big and not producing their current music and changing style, lol. Oh, jeez. Like, on one hand, I understand you kind of like your thing and you don't want it to be, like... Right, like, you can still kind of stay true to yourself, but then change if, like, your circumstances change. But, I don't know, like, that's just such a... That's such, like a 15-year-old sort of mentality, I think. Like, no offense to your friend, but that just seems so, like... I don't want him to sell out! I won't tell you who my favorite musician is, and so I, like, will withhold support from them. Is, like, crazy to me. Right, and then there's, like, you can't really control how people feel about that, and I mean, I will single-handedly hold this band back. Kind of one that I think of in, like, recent memory. Yeah, no worries, I told him it's insane. Is, like, Kenshi Yonezu, and, like, he used to be, like, a pretty big, like, Vocaloid composer and stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I like both his stuff. I like his older Vocaloid music, and I like his songs that he does now. Like, they're all bangers, and you can kind of tell it's the same person. But yeah, like, they're a little different. But because he's like singing them, he's not using a Vocaloid, or, you know, he's now like this huge artist. Like, he's doing stuff for projects. So of course, there's going to be stuff different. And I still see people that are like, I miss Hachi, like, we never, like, we lost him. And I'm like, oh, okay, like, sure. And, like, I can understand it, but it's, you know, I think if you like an artist, you can just support them if you like their stuff, and if you don't, then that's fine, you still have the old music. But, no, it's a little insane. Nah, I'd rather not support them. I like them so much. That I don't want them to progress at all. I have to draw, like, ruffly skirts all the time, and you would think that I'd be good at them by now, but I'm so very much not. No. It. Okay. Wait, no. That's reverse. That's reverse. Okay. Whew. Yeah, sorry, let me just trying to figure this out. I think that's a good like skeleton for it, and then I'll no like this part. Okay, might need to like construct this actually. I thought I could just kind of wing it. I think it's better if we buy kind of actually do it. I'm late. How's everything coming along? It's going okay. I did my usual thing where I yapped for like an hour and without doing anything. So now I'm just trying to actually draw. And I mean, most of the line art is done. There's still like the wings and the hair, but I'm now trying to wrestle with the skirt. Because I did not really plan. The skirt. But no worries. I hope your New Year's was good. No, I missed the yap. Oh wait, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck could chuck all the wood if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I'm not very good at tongue twisters, actually. It's like the one I can do. A 5-stream streak? That's crazy. My New Year was a comedy of errors. Would you mind sharing? If not, it's okay. I don't want you to have to like relive anything that you would rather not. But I mean, that just sounds fun. I never knew that had an answer. It does. It's more or less the same as the question. It's fine. I woke up with an upset stomach and wasn't feeling 100% this morning. Oh. Sorry about that. I think that's just the way. Would like this shirt to be like a little more flowy. I think I'm gonna try. But I think if I make it like too roughly, it'll just kind of lose the shape. Try to kind of keep the shape. I think the shape is more important. Pray for my intense concentration on that. Nah, that didn't. I don't like that. I think this one doesn't really need to stick out that much. And this. Make sure it kind of makes sense as fabric. Okay, that works. All right. Hi. D. Attempted to make soup for lunch. The tab broke off. That is like the worst feeling. Like the tab just coming clean off the can on a like pop tab can is like worse than feeling sick, because you're just like, oh, the universe doesn't want me to get better. No worries, I'll just use a can opener. Can opener broke. Had to rotate the can manually as I punched holes in it with the broken can opener. Oh, dude, that sucks. I think we have like two for that reason. We have like the one where, you know, it clamps onto the thing and you just turn the little lever wheel thingy. And then we have one that's like kind of like a camping one where you like stab the can and then you turn it just with your hands. But dude, that sucks. But nice to see you again, are you? Oh, Aru, I'm glad you're eating. Pennant, is that you? Happy New Year, Allie, and everyone. I hope your holidays were chill and nice. Right back at you. I hope you had a great holiday. My holidays were kind of... Were they? know. I feel like kind of chill, but also had to do. But the stuff I had to do was all like meet up with my friends and like video chat with my friends and family. So they're all really nice. It's just, you know, it's like just keeping appointments and stuff. But like, I didn't really do much on like Christmas, but the day after Christmas, I saw my favorite idol group, and I'm a changed person. In concert, it was a really, really good concert, but that was a whole day, and I'm different. I've been different since. Seeing your favorite idol group in concert changes you. And then, the day after, I was cat sitting for one of my friends, and they have a bunch of cats, and they're all so cute, and they're just all little sweeties, but I'm a little allergic to cats. So I was actually kind of fine for most of the night, like most of the day, because I was there pretty much all day, until like, because you know, like some people are allergic to the fur or like the dander of the cat, and then some people are allergic to like the saliva. Well, I was like fine until, and like this sounds so like stupid, but because it sounds like I was just trying to get out of like chores, but it was like I was fine until I was cleaning their litter boxes, which like was not a problem. I wasn't like, ew, gross. It was just like nothing. I wasn't really thinking about it, but it's like as soon as it was that, I was like, oh, it's kind of hard to breathe. Like I just start sneezing a lot more, and then I don't know, maybe it's because like I was just like around more of them. No, I did it. I like finished it. I was like, okay, that wasn't so bad. But then it was like the end of the night anyway, so I was like, okay, this is a good time to like clean up and finish up and leave now that I've done like all the things I need to do. But yeah, I don't know. It's like there are times when I'll just be around cats for a long time and nothing affects me, but then there's times where it's like I'll do one thing, or like I'll pet one cat once and I'm like, this cat out of like the 5 of them is the one that is like I'm massively allergic to. It's like, I don't know. And then after that was just like a bunch of video calls and meeting up with friends and family and all that kind. I had a friend who was here for Comiket, so we met up before Comiket. All that good stuff. I watched Sasuke, because I watch Sasuke every year. Good fun time. Yeah, nice to see you, Tenant. I've gained like 10 pounds since coming home. I mean, that's the standard for holidays, but good. I'm good for you, because you must have lost like 50, so. Smart move, then you got out of doing it all according to plan. No, I wanted to be helpful. I was sending everyone almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I used to be allergic to their personalities, not so much anymore. They're cute and whimsical little guys. Well, I get it though, because there are some cats that are just not like really social or like even affectionate at all. Or like maybe if it's not your cat and you're like a stranger, they're not even gonna like show up in the room. So I can kind of get it, but yeah, I'm a bit more of a dog person though, I think. And rodents. I like a lot of rodents. Rats and stuff. Guinea pigs. But I know they're also very social, and they're also like little poop machines, so. But they're just so cute. They're just so fun to look at. You don't choose the cat, the cat chooses you. Oh, basically. Because it feels so good when a cat does, like, warm up to you. Like, when a cat likes you and, like, lets you pet it and kind of comes up to you rather than, like, waiting for you to, or, like, allowing you to come pet it. Like, that feels really good. Oh, you accept me. Like, that is such a good feeling. And then, and yeah, when cats are affectionate, they're like really affectionate. So, I like when they do the little headbutt thing. Like, they kind of just bump into your legs and stuff. Or they kind of like, you know, nuzzle up to your legs. I love that. Oh, my friend used to foster kittens and they were the cutest thing ever. That sounds so good. Well, especially because the like foster kittens need socialization. So that was nice when they're like, hey, you want to come over and just like hang out and play with the kittens? Because like they need it. It's like, you need to help me do this. Ooh, thanks for the hearts again. There's a bunch of like other little like details and kind of ornate accessories that I think I will do. I think I will do them differently than like doing line art and fill and stuff. It might be easier, but we'll see. If not, I will just come back and do the details and stuff at that time. Got a couple more accessories to draw in before finishing the hair and the wings, that I am not very good at drawing wings. But I don't know, like I have also been around people who draw a lot of wings for like what they do, like the things they draw, and types of characters and webcomics. So they're like drew like a lot of angels and stuff, like birds, for example. And so they're like, wings have a certain anatomy, and then when people draw characters with wings, they always get it wrong, and you have to do this and this and this. And so that's just been like, oh no, I don't know these rules. Okay. Do the hair first. I mean, I'm also kind of allergic, but it was worth it. Yeah. I mean, I'm slightly allergic. When I was younger, it was stronger. But now it's like if I take a allergy pill before I go and hang out with cats, I'm usually fine. Usually. Yeah, I'm not very good at drawing long hair, I think. I always kind of get lost. Me. Right? So there's like a semblance of the twin tails at the end. But I don't know, it's really long. So maybe not. Maybe it's better just kind of have them be really long. Aw, thank you. Ali, would it be okay to draw fan art of your persona and post it as a video? I have art block and your persona looks really adorable and fun to draw. I understand. If not, no, it's totally fine. Actually, I do need to post. I do have them ready. It's actually on VGen and not on anything else, but I will post them to Twitter, and I think I'll probably try to start using Blue Sky because Twitter is just an absolute like nightmare to use right now for art. But I have a character sheet, a reference sheet for Ali that needs to be put up on places that aren't just VGen because it is on VGen. So if you do want to like start drawing now, if you go in the description, there's a link to my VGen, and if you go to my VGen profile, and I hope it's up. My portfolio, there should be a reference image of Ali at the bottom there, and I'll post it. But if you do want to draw her, it'll be there. If you can't find it, let me know. I'll just like post a link or something. Since I got more time at home, I finally decided to draw, and I felt that childlike whimsy come back to me. Meanwhile, I'm here like throwing up because I can't like get a certain line on. I'm like, yeah, childlike whimsy. No, that's really cool. That's awesome. I am happy to hear that. I hope you're having fun drawing again. It sounds like you are. I don't really consider myself to be like qualified enough to give substantial pointers or anything. But if you want any help or advice, or you want to know how I do things, just drop a question and I will answer. I'll try to answer. I know before I had questions and I was like, I don't have an answer for that. But I can at least yap about it. Okay, honestly, I'm really not good at drawing long hair, and I know if I do the line art for all like the individual strands now, I'll get kind of mixed up, and I'll probably want to change it anyway and not like it. I think I'm just gonna put in these big shapes and then do all like the individual strands and all that in coloring. That might make things a little easier for me. But we will try to put in these like big, like crunchies. But yes, I welcome any and all Ally fan art. That just makes my day. So I don't mind. I still don't have like hashtags or anything for any of my stuff. There's a lot of like not trauma, but I tried a while back. We like workshopped, this chat, all these different hashtags and stuff, and then it was kind of fine, and we came up with some fun stuff, and then like I used one, and it was like someone in chat graciously sent me a message that was like, oh no, it's being used, we can't use that anymore. Like, oh. And I just kind of gave up. There's the sleeves and the wings, and then the rest I think I can do elsewhere. Nasan to Sensei. The glasses are on. That's dangerous. Dangerous talk. Let's do one more line art layer. Just make sure everything's safe and we're not like redrawing over everything. Would the hair go behind the wings? So I'm sort of just following the references that I'm getting, like the references that I have. But it's a VTuber model, so I know things are kind of layered in a certain way. Because I think... But in the reference, I think the wings are behind the hair. Yeah, I just don't have it. I don't have the reference up because I'm not... I haven't set it up that it's showing it. Well, actually, I can on here, but because I'm just kind of using references via my internet browser. But oh, I can add. Oh, right. You're here, Drakey. Yeah, like if that's not a bother, because yeah, in some of the references that I have, the wings are behind, and some of them the wings are in front, and I don't really mind either. I guess it's more of a preference thing. So yeah, if that's not a problem, if that's not too much trouble, then you can. But I will probably just keep it. I'll draw it on a different layer anyway, so whichever it is, I can just kind of switch it back and forth, whichever is easier. And that's why it's a good idea to draw your line art on different layers sometimes. Hi, Hidaka! Happy New Year! And I hope your entire holiday season has been well. I'm doing okay. Kind of keeping it easy. Oh, well, there's many, so maybe I want to. Well, there's like a live 2D model, and then there's the other reference. I think I'll... Let me look. Belated Merry Christmas. Alright, I am looking... I'm trying to think. Okay. I will do the wings. I'll do... I'll do these big ol' feet. Let me... Oh, yeah. Hope you had a great holiday. Get these big puffy sleeves to look believable. I always do that thinking, so I'm quiet now. Anything you said in the past 90 seconds I missed because of an ad. Well, that's fine because I didn't really say anything. I was like concentrating really hard on drawing this sleeve, so I was really quiet. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry guys for being quiet for the approximately 90 seconds. For someone that is so adorable, that reference sheet is going to be really helpful. I'm glad. Thank you. Thanks for even, like, considering to draw Allie. That's very sweet. Allie has, like, a cool little animation for her. Fan animation. I would just, like, never think in my life that Allie would get, like, fan art and stuff, so I'm always happy when people are like, can I draw her? Why did I do this to myself? Ah! Oh my goodness. I got like jump scared by that. Whoever you, thank you. for the 5 gifted subs. That's crazy. Thank you. Wow, guys. Thanks. Oh, thanks, guys. That's so nice. I don't even know. Oh yeah, now you have access to all my silly little emotes. Wow, thank you. Oh, and then now we have someone that has the little like cool panda badge that I drew for like 2 seconds. Oh, I gotta do like I gotta do the other month ones because it's getting to that time. Thank you for using the ooh emote because I think it's like so funny. I don't think anyone gets it. Ooh. It's great. Yay, thank you. I just got like jump scared from all the notifications. very, ooh, what does this button do? Yes. That is the vibe? I wasn't thinking of it when I did it, but that's definitely the vibe. Like, ooh. Happy New Year to you too, thank you. You're good, I like the vibe. Having you on the second monitor while I game is the best part of the day. Aw. Here for the vibes and the pretty art. I'm glad you guys like the vibe. The vibe of me. Just being like, oh, I don't know how to draw hands, guys. Okay, we don't need to overcomplicate. I think I'm overcomplicating. But thank you for the gifted sub, and now you guys are subbed, and you have the emotes. It is a good vibe. Thank you. Whoa. More? Another gifted sub? It's crazy. Thank you, guys. I mean, to be fair, I am not either. I am just getting them. Like, I see them more, but I kind of, as I've been saying, if you have a sound effect for notice, it's not playing on this end. Yeah, I was kind of saying before on this stream that a lot of my, like, Twitch-specific things on, like, stream elements and stuff just kind of all broke one day, and I'm still, like, troubleshooting to try to find out why? Because I don't know why. I didn't really like change any settings or do anything really, and then kind of everything is not working or set up properly anymore, and I don't like even my chat window like on OBS. Sorry, I know like I just got like 10 subs and now I'm just talking about like, oh well, nothing's working on Twitch. Sorry, guys. Here. I'm just gonna post that. That's silly. But oh, I just like lost my train of thought because of that. Yeah, even my Twitch chat, like on OBS and stuff, it's its own separate, like the actual Twitch chat, because even like the multi-chat window is not working. Like I have to have separate windows because I don't know why, because it's the one thing that's worked consistently and now it just doesn't. So I think this weekend I'm just gonna have to like I might like re-log into everything. And like redo all of my overlays and alerts and notifications, because they should be set up and they are not set up. Or no, I mean, they're set up but they're not working, so we'll see. But thank you guys for the subscribers, the gifts, and the... Oh, get out of here. Stop this! You... Get out of here. Or... I don't know what's going on. Just... like, Twitch is, like, exploding right now. That was a new type of bot. I did get bits from that. That's kind of nice. I'm not a bot. I don't know what's like. A lot of stuff is happening at once. I'm sorry. Okay. This is what that's what a bot would say. I'm also just trying to like make sure I'm not leaving YouTube in the dust of what's going on. Hi YouTube. So I just got like a bunch of gifted subs on Twitch, which is nice, and I'm trying to like follow up on that, and then a bunch of stuff is happening, and then none of my actual things that need to be working are working, and I'm like, yeah guys, drawing and streaming is fun, I say in tears. But this time what is going on right now? The bot is going rogue. Yeah, so what was I saying? Like this weekend I'll probably like I might like just end up redoing all of my overlays and stuff, like just completely redoing it and hoping that like a hard reset on some things would just make them work. Because yeah, like notification alerts should be set up and they're not, or like they're not working, and Twitch chat is really fickle in that sometimes it connects and sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it doesn't show like the first time chats even though it says it should. I don't know, there's like a lot of, and I'm wondering if it's because like YouTube is my primary and Twitch is a secondary, so it's all this stuff going on. I'm so confused. Please buy. I'll buy some Allie E-coin. I didn't know she was a cat. Raises the value more. I'm part cat on YouTube. Am I? Who knows? See, like, remember earlier today I was talking about, like, the rebranding thing? If there's one thing I would do, I wouldn't do anything. I don't think I would change my design at all. I would just change my name, and just, like, my rebrand would be, my name is different, so not people stop thinking I'm a cat. Figure shit out. I'm sorry. Well, like, I didn't. I just posted a video on YouTube and I thought I would get 100 views and I got like 1,000 in like an hour or two. And then that's not a humble brag. That's like, I'm just telling you how I ended up here. My explanation is that like if in like Chinese and stuff, in like certain languages, like Chinese, the word for panda is like bear cat, and so I just go with that. And I'm like, yeah, that's why. Wink. I'm getting overstimulated, and I'm not even in Twitch chat. But thanks for the bits and stuff. Yeah, and like Ali Panda doesn't really like. It's not. It doesn't. There's like no flow to it. Anything for the bear cat. Oh goodness. How did it all go so wrong? But yeah, the story is it's just a nickname of mine, and then I sort of just needed a YouTube channel to post a YouTube video, and then I didn't think it would be popular or get any sort of traction at all. It was just like, I'll just post it so that people can. I was gonna share it. I was sharing it on like Twitter and stuff, so I was like, I'll just post it on a YouTube so it's easier to get to the video. And then it got a little more popular than I thought it would. And then people just started calling me Alley Cat from there. And then I was like, oh, I'm in too deep. Can't change my name now. That's really it. So on Twitch and stuff, and like a lot of my other usernames, it's like Valentine, because that comes from Valentine's Day and stuff. Because I'm very into Valentine's. Like, you know how some people are really, really into like Halloween, and like that's their whole aesthetic. Mine is Valentine's Day. I'm like that with Valentine's Day. And then there was like this period of time where I thought of doing like a whole VTuber, kind of more like akin to a VTuber persona of having a character with a name and all that, and it was going to be like Allie Valentine. So actual lore dropped, guys. But I decided not to do it because I didn't think I was going to like get followers or anything. So I kind of dropped that idea, but I don't know. It's still in like the back burner of kind of just in case we need to. We might. But I also kind of fought against it because it just kind of made me think of Guilty Gear characters, and not that I don't like them, but because I keep accidentally naming my like I have an OC that's named Soul, and I was like, I can't have every original thing I've made have the same name as Guilty Gear characters. Start when you gave your job your Discord. Honestly. I love Guilty Gear. I mean, they have so much style. They're all like Guilty Gear characters are so cool. I am admittedly like way more familiar with like Strive and the Strive versions of them, but I like a lot of the style that goes into them. And like all the guys are hot because I love I love muscles, and all the ladies are hot because they're all hot. So it's a good time. Yeah. I used to do professional fighting tournaments for oh, cool. Who'd you main? I say that acting like I know a lot about it, but I don't. Amen. Preach to the choir. Well, I like a lot of the girls. Well, again, I'm mostly familiar with like the Strive roster. But like Jacko is so pretty, and that's why I was like, oh, I can't name myself that because like my character, my persona, like Ali Valentine because Jacko Valentine, and like that wasn't. I wasn't thinking about that. I was just like, oh, we could do this, and I was like, I can't because Jacko, and I love Jacko. She's so pretty, and I love Elfelt. I really, really like Elfelt's Strive look. And I think if you look at her, you can tell because I like the pink and the short hair. She's so cute. I'm like, this was made for me. It says fucking D tier character was flagged for sex-based terms. Yeah. So I was like, I can't have my persona have the last name. Yeah, I guess Alpha is also Valentine's. I was like, I can't do that. Like, I'm just stealing her look. Kai Kiska's thing. Well, the thing for me about Kai is that he looks really cool. But I'm like, oh, everyone else, all the other guys are like so muscular that like Kai is also jacked but looks like a twink in comparison. So I'm like, you know, his moveset is really cool, but I'd rather just be looking at Soul Bad Guy. Also, how cool of a name is Soul Bad Guy? It's fine, plenty of Valentines to go around. Like, we'll still probably go there. I mean, I think I'll probably keep that if I eventually kind of need to rebrand and have a name. And yes, he was badass. Suddenly 9 Souls is a very different game. Like, my friends are really into playing Strive, but I'm like really, really, really not good at fighting games. But the one time I tried, I was like, oh, and I know for like people who know a bit of Guilty Gear, they're gonna laugh because I was like, oh, Chip looks fun, I'll try Chip. And then I just kind of like played around for a bit, and then my friends were like, why did you pick like the hardest character? But yeah, I'm not good at. I'm not really. It's like inputs. I'm just like not good at inputs. I tried a bit of Street Fighter 6, and I was not good at that. I mean, I know the thing is like with fighting games, it's like no one's good at it until you have to like really dedicate yourself into getting good at a character and stuff. Like that's just how it is. But for me, I was just like couldn't really wrap my head around like I don't know why I'm doing the input wrong. But I do really enjoy like watching, like fighting game tournaments and stuff. So I'm content to just watch. But I tried like Manon was the character I was really interested in. With Street Fighter 6. Just the concept of a judoka ballerina. I'm like, this is peak! Yeah. And, right, like, so one of my friends also did the same thing where, and the way we describe it was like, can I, as Chip, hit my opponent 200 times in a row before they even, like, look at me? Because if they do, I will explode and die. But he does, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, a lot of that ninja stuff. And then whenever we eat the actual Japanese food that his like, moveset is named after, we say it like that. Like, on New Year's? Was it New Year's Eve? New Year's Eve? We had sukiyaki for dinner, and we just kept saying, like, sukiyaki to each other. Alternatively, 9 souls is the usual spread for the 16 entrant Guilty Gear tournament. 9 souls. For the longest time with less than 0 Guilty Gear knowledge, I took Soul Bad Guy's name at face value and thought he was the bad guy. He's the nicest guy. I like a lot of the concepts behind the characters. Like I really like Gold Lewis, his concept. And he just looks really cool. Like he has such a cool design. Be the American the Japanese think you are. The music in Guilty Gear is always so cool. I used to be as in like I don't do it as much anymore, but like if I needed to work a lot, whether that's on something like filling out paperwork or doing something like adulting or drawing something, and it would take a while and I need to really like focus in because I didn't want to do it, I would play like Guilty Gear songs to just kind of like hype me up, and then it's a good workout. I've heard it's good workout music. It's like at any fighting game I can barely play Smash. Same. It sucks because I want to play as all the cool and hot characters and then I whiff every combo. I feel ya. Chiptopia! I can't think of games I've picked the hardest character, and I don't think I ever have. Though as far as traditional FDs, I feel like I can only confidently say that I mained Parasol and Skullgirls Kiryu Coco in Idol Showdown, and oh gosh, I'm so bad at pronouncing. Oh yeah, Yunsung and Soul Calibur. Hey, my only memories of Soul Calibur are playing Link. Never played it, but I listened to the music. It's so good. It is really fun music. I love like video game butt rock music. It is the thing that like if I need to get energy and I need to be hyped up and I need to do something, like I need to get something done, I will play like video game butt rock music. Guilty Gear, Devil May Cry, Sonic. The arm twist crab was the finest of tea. Bruh, the arm twist crab. Chip Zenith. Is this, yeah, the self-proclaimed president of the Eastern Chip Kingdom. It's like Chiptopia. And isn't he like a really good president actually or something? Like people, like his people love him or something. I know there's like every video game has like insane lore, but I only know a bit of Guilty Gears and I know it's kind of crazy, but yeah. And like his like the explanation to like why he's like so glass cannon, like he just takes like really big hits, is because like he used to be like a drug addict, and he's like recovering, and so his body is just like wrecked from doing like drugs. And so yeah, like something like that. And so like that's why he takes so much damage if he gets like a hit, but he's, you know, like it's just like, oh, Chip. So was that your cat? Or are you like reacting to Guilty Gear lore? Yeah, like Chip's just a great guy, and he like, or like he was like the way of the ninja saved him from like drug addiction or something. I am not 100% sure on that, but I think that's how the lore goes. Anyway, memory unlocked. Went around the country saving people, busting out the Metal Harbor. Sounds right to me. LOL. Bring out the Metal Harbor OST from Sonic Adventure 2 when you gotta stay moving. Yeah, like, so my Spotify Wrapped was all just like idols, I like boy band, and then the middle is like Sega Sound Team. Because I for like just working on stuff, art, or yeah, just chores, like if I need to clean the apartment and I'm like I need to put music on that I won't get like bored to, I'll put on like the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack or the Yakuza soundtrack. Yeah, like I'll just like blast the Crush 40. So it's like boy band, Sonic the Hedgehog. It was kind of an embarrassing Wrapped, to say the least. Good shit. Yeah, like I haven't played the second Alan Wake, but I've listened to like the rock opera, like the 13-minute rock opera to it so many times, because I love when a video game just kind of does, like, is not afraid to be like really cheesy and just does, and like, here's the song. I enjoy my butt rock. Like Metal Gear Rising, love that stuff, because like the mainline like Metal Gear, they all have these like James Bond themes, and those are really cool. I do love them, but you can't beat the Metal Gear, like the Rising Revengeance, those songs. I haven't actually played Metal Gear Rising yet. I have it, but I don't think I've been able to play it, because I have to like go get the PS3 out and everything. And the Alan, yeah, I think, so someone might be able to correct me on this, but I think yeah, it's like, I think there's like a band that's like a old Nordic themed like metal band or something, that their songs are like prophetic in that they predict, or like they explain, like they're the prophecies of like what is happening in the story, or like what's going to happen next, or like the mystery and everything. And so you have to like go and listen to these like songs to try to figure it out. I think it's been a while since I've seen the first one, and I don't know if it changes in the second. But I think that's the gist of it, and it's cool. It's like a cool idea. I think like Alan Wake's a little cheesy, but I do like it's kind of fun. Like if you accept that it's like a little silly and like cheesy, it becomes a lot of fun. Yeah. But that's why I like that whole like 13-minute rock opera that explains like the plot of Alan Wake. Yeah, Control is part of it, and I don't remember much from it. But I am glad that they have announced a Control 2, because I won't like say anything for anyone who's maybe not seen it and wanted to play the game, but I remember Control ends in kind of a weird way, and I was like, no, there's got to be like a post-game thing, right? I think they've kind of just recently, right? Like Game Awards or something, announced the 2. Like, oh goodness. Yeah, and the town. Oh, thank you, Titus. Is in the town. There's a Stephen King dark thing presence that feeds off creativity to do bad things. Oh, John Allen Wake. John Allen Wake is an author who gets wrapped up in it and tracks down an old, an old Nordic metal band who was dark thinged like 30 years ago. Right. Control is like the SCP kind of thing. And their song is like, go to the place and find the tool. Yeah. I do think it's fun when games do that, where like it's like, listen to the song. And you're just gonna sit there and listen to it, and you're like, yeah, okay. I love cosmic presences that use their otherworldly influence and powers to fuck with small-town bumpkins. Right, I'm sorry, I feel like I try not to curse on my streams, but I'm like reading your comments. I'm like, haha, yeah, I can't think of another word to say. Never go to Maine. Sorry, my cat was on the keyboard. I thought so. So I was like, that seems like something a cat definitely typed, but I was talking about Guilty Gear lore then, so I was like, maybe you're just reacting to how crazy Chip Zanov's lore is. It could be either. I think I still need to do the wings, and it should be fine for coloring them. When in Maine, don't be stained. Hi. Welcome. Sorry, I'm talking about like video games with lore, or like, I guess more specifically, video game songs that are like the silly rock songs in video games. And we're talking about like Alan Wake and Guilty Gear and Sonic, stuff like that, because it reached the only thing that could reach all the boy bands on my Spotify Wrapped was Crush 40. I was listening to Night on the Wind while I clean my apartment. While also having a little snack. Okay, I think I'll also... I'll draw in the whole wing, and then whether it's front or back of the hair, I can decide that later, and then, because it's on its own layer, I can kind of change that as I desire. Oh, no worries, like, I'm not in, like, a dire need for it. It's just, yeah, I can, I'm setting it up in a way that I can kind of do it the way, like, either way will be fine. It will be kind of a quick edit, so it's not like a problem or an issue or anything. It's just like I could decide too. I just haven't decided. Just changing all the Sonic songs to have lyrics about cleaning my apartment. Puts you right back into Maine. No! No! Don't send me to Maine! Oh, Stephen King. All his stories really are like, just don't go to Maine, right? Too many bad things happen in the small towns of Maine. I want this more like cracked look to the wing. Okay, I'll probably not do too much detail on the wings for now, and then kind of clean them up later. I mean, to the point of I think I will actually just do them later. This looks like they're not like awful, but yeah, I think I'll concentrate on them later because I'll probably just do them all at once. So I'll hide that layer for now, and then the rest we can just have as the rest of the line art. And then some of the accessories and all that will be done on a different kind of layer, a different method. So it's a little easier for us to draw. I always say us, but you know what I mean. Like some of the accessories, like the jewelry and kind of the ornamentation on the outfit might be easier. I'm gonna do it in a different way. That's not like just doing line art. Thank you. wings are always confusing to me. Oh, thank you for the hearts again. Yeah, they're not easy to draw, I think. I think for these, they're not particularly like too complicated or difficult. It's just I think I'm drawing all the angles a little weird, so I don't think they look really bad right now, but I think I'll probably end up drawing and redrawing them if I were to do them now, so I want to do them. I'm deciding to do them later. Once called an artist for the same character and bless their heart, they drew the wings like a ball sack skin. I'm sorry. It was wild. Huh. I don't like that sentence. I mean, if you think about wings like on animals, they are that kind of flesh. I don't want to talk about this, never mind. I did let the artist know good laughs had by all. Well, I'm glad humor was maintained throughout, because like I would feel so bad if I did that, so I'm gonna try really hard not to do that here, but also like, you know, it's nice, it like, right, you don't want to like insult anyone, or like, especially like an artist, or I mean if you're commissioning an artist and you don't want to be like, hey, this sucks or anything, so you don't want to like offend, but you also like as an artist, it's good to know if you're doing something wrong that you know, your client might not like, and it's like I'd rather be told that than to like try to be spared of my feelings, because that would be worse. Keep trying to talk me into the Discord. I'd have no... Where is this little line coming from? I have no space from you guys. You'd always have to have me around. I'm just cleaning up the lines because I might need them later, so it's easier to kind of edit it this way than to just actually erase my lines in case I need them back. So this is all just like masking and kind of covering up individual layers. Makes it nicer for editing in case. Ooh. The way you draw eyes is so pretty. Thank you. I'm happy to hear you say that. I always feel like maybe my eyes are kind of boring compared to how other people draw their eyes. I think that should be good. For the most part, there's also some stuff that needs to be done, but I think those will be better in the details. And so you also have a right as a person paying for it to point out if something needs to be changed. Obviously that can be abused, but I don't mean it in that regard. Correcting an initial makes and changing the parameters of the request are different. I agree. Right, and then especially if somebody is like paying me to do something, like to draw something specific, or like their character, their persona or something, like I'd want to get it right. So, oops, I totally forgot to erase that line. I wouldn't want to not do what somebody wants me to do, like if they're paying me for it. And I've definitely had like commission situations where it felt like the person, like my client or whatever, was being like too nice, or like letting me decide too much, of just like, hey, like, do you want A or B? And they're like, oh, both are good. But it's like, well, which one? Like, this is for you. Like, which do you prefer? It doesn't matter what I prefer. Or like, you know, if it's too hard, I'll tell you. But, you know, if it's for you, you're the one paying for it. Like, let me know. And I know that can be hard for some people to just kind of say, like, I want this. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. As the paying customer. I was sort of worried that, like, maybe it might be too cute. But I think in coloring, I can kind of, you know, the vibe might skew more towards, like, the pretty and the sexy. But the cute is still there, because I can't do anything but cute. But, I'm not choosing a dress at the store and we're married. I need you to give an actual answer. Right. And like, I understand, you know, it's kind of, you don't really want to dictate, like, you know, or tell, you don't want to be that person. You don't want to be like the bad customer who like tells the artist, like, no, I want this and this and this, and you don't want to be too demanding, but sometimes it calls for that. I bet you could do non-cute. I think I could do non-cute. I just always end up doing really cute. But I enjoy to drawing cute. Man, last commission I did, I gave layout, example of foreground and background layout, tree species, poses examples. Like, I was worried I wasn't being clear enough. I think it was 14 example pictures. That, I mean, I think that sounds like a dream for some people, just being really specific and giving a lot of references and, like, yeah, like giving details. Because, right, it's like, if you don't have any of that, it's like, well, what you want? And then it's kind of better to have an idea of like what you're being asked to do, rather than to like do I mean, and this is me personally, I don't know, I think other artists are definitely different, but like to do a rough sketch and be like, well, how's this? And then, you know, the person's like, oh, that's good, but actually I wanted like this kind of tree, and I wanted it, could you change it to be like this? Or like, could she be wearing clothes that are more like this? And I'm like, well, why? You should have just told me that in the first place, and then I would have just drawn it. Like, I wouldn't have been offended if you told me that. But yeah, like I would like that. That might be like overwhelming for some people, or like it might be asking for too much. But I think that depends on like the individual artist or commissioner, or you know what the commission is. But for me, I think I would rather that. I would rather have someone be kind of more specific, or if they have a specific idea in mind, let me know, rather than to be like, oh no, it could be whatever. And then I give the sketch and they're like, oh, actually, can it be this, this, and this, and this? And it's like, well, if you knew that, you know, if you just decided that, that's fine, we can work with it. But if it's like, if you wanted this in the first place, you could have just told me. Or lean into it and draw traditionally non-cute things in a cute way. Always room for that, even if it's done before. I do. I mean, when you draw boys, they turn out really cool. Like, yeah, I think I can draw just like ikemen, cool, and cute girl. Let me save this, and then we'll do some flats at the very least, and then I can still go for a bit. But for now, I will a quick little breaky, and then Oh, okay. Well, my Twitch ad already went off without me doing it, so it's really just a quick get water, go to bathroom break, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then we'll put in some flats, do a bit of a coloring, and yeah, we'll just chat some more. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Cuddly Doom guy. I mean, that would be fun. I do like a lot of things that are kind of intense. But I'm like, oh, I don't know if I could draw fan art for this. But just draw cute things. Just be like, now they're cute. Now we know what parts we need to fill in. I'll do a lot of like color grabs. Thank you. This is gonna be me filling in color. Well, like sheer layers. So we'll do like color skin first, and then we'll color all the fabric over it. That'll be a better effect. Now we're just gonna make sure that I've filled in all the little gaps. Here. Wait, no, that is the cloth, the strap thing. Never mind. So that's why it's good to know. Here. Background will probably be dark, but for now we're just gonna keep it light so that I don't strain my eyes, and a lot of her clothing is dark, so it'll be easier to see if we're missing anything. Like I forget to color something. We'll probably do a bunch of coloring on like the face part too. So right now it's all just making sure everything's filled in. Coloring's the fun part for me, so. I feel like if I ever were to be magically granted proficiency in an art style, I would want to be like 90s anime style, specifically stuff like Outlaw Star, Tenchimuyo, Slayers, etc. It'd be fun to see that style return in current year. Good taste, my guy, because I love that kind of stuff. I mean, and like the ones you kind of specifically said, Outlaw Star and Slayers in particular are style-wise some of my favorites. I think the thing with like Slayers, which is really crazy to me, is that that is like the quintessential like 90s kind of anime style for me, and that's kind of like how I learned to draw, like kind of copying like Slayers and kind of, you know, this first season of the Pokemon anime and stuff like that. But I think like the artist for Slayers who like does like if you look at new Slayers art, it's still kind of that same art style. It's just like a lot like shinier, but in still kind of this very unique Slayers kind of way, and it still just looks so good. Right, they're so like stand out, and the lines. I mean, the thing that stands out to me with Outlaw Star is like the really kind of thick black lines, and I've been trying to do that more in my stuff. Yeah, Lena's got a great design. So I don't know if you can tell from Allie or, you know, my own personal taste, but I love Amelia. Amelia's she's so cute, and like I'm just like she's so cute, and I think it's super obvious if you just look at like Allie or like my tastes, the kind of stuff I like, and like what I end up drawing. But yeah. But like Lena and Gowrie are great, but I'm such a I really love Amelia and Zelgada's. They're just so fun and cute. A raid! Hi raiders, thank you! I see it in the Wikipedia article, and yep. Thanks for the raid. Hi guys, I'm coloring a VGen commission right now. So this is what it looks like, and I'm dropping in flats, and some of the lines are in better shape than others. But thank you for raiding. Thank you, welcome. And on stream, the left side is YouTube chat, the right side is Twitch chat, so we've got both YouTube and Twitch, and I know sometimes it's just like it's not showing first time chats, so sorry. But thank you. All day I've been all the past like 2 or 3 weeks I've been having some trouble with my OBS on Twitch, but thank you. Sorry, Ellie, would you ever draw your subscribers OCs, or have you? That's the question. It's not that I wouldn't, like I would, and that would be fun, but a lot of it's my schedule tends to be kind of full for like when it comes to drawing and projects I need to do. So unfortunately, I can't really do like requests and stuff like that all the time. But it's not like I wouldn't. It's more that I always have a lot on my plate. Thank you. I'm just trying to grab some colors off my reference. But for this, we're talking about like 90s anime. Why? How 90s anime has such good style. But I know like a lot of people have told me that my art style reminds them of 90s anime, which is really, really nice because that's what I love and that's what I grew up on. And but I never tried. Like I wasn't trying to make my style like look like 90s anime particularly. It's more like that's how I learned and I never moved on from it. So the secret is never growing or progressing or getting better, I guess. No, that's a terrible lesson, but I am very happy when people tell me that, because that's what I like, and I like that look. If it's a Twitch stream without stuff, then you haven't gone live yet. Actually. But yeah, I don't know. We might like do something like that, like reward or subscriber request reward, something once we get. I mean, on Twitch we have tiers and stuff. I also don't want to make people think that they have to. You could say that the style is the foundation that you built upon without saying you haven't moved on. See, I'm like not good at promoting myself at all, so I just need to count on you guys to be like, please give a positive spin on this. I don't consider, like, I'm not really a self-deprecating kind of type. It's just, I really just don't know how to describe those sort of things. I'm just like, yeah, this is just what I know. This is the only thing I know. I do hear you, I think. That kind of stuff is the best. But yeah, with like layers and stuff, I wasn't consciously thinking of like, well, I like this. So I like Amelia, so I'll make her look like Amelia. But when I did come up with the design and the idea for my persona, like Allie, it was really just like, what do I like in characters, and what parts of me, like me, the real person, can I incorporate that still makes a cute character design? And a lot of it was just like, well, I like the kind of using like purple to make like shade a black hair, and I like short hair on anime girl, and like all these, like, I just gotta have big cute eyes, and I sort of, I guess subconsciously kind of made that sort of Amelia look for Allie. I tried really hard not to just cram like every sort of feature of like an anime character design that I liked into one character. I was just like, what would I like? And then more importantly, maybe more importantly, what is more like easy and fun to draw over and over again? Because I was thinking, like, once I was streaming, or when I was starting to get ready to stream, I was like, I'm probably going to be drawing my character over and over and over and over again, and I am. And I also like, I make all my assets, so like all the models that I use and everything, those are all drawn by me. So I've just been drawing my character over and over again. It's like, what can I do that I won't get tired of doing? I should be naming my layers, but I always name them off stream. Not because it's like a secret or anything, but more because I don't really want to stop the flow. I think some of this I can do manually too, because it's not listening to me. I think I should be naming my layers as like the universal digital artist experience. Same with naming my files with key smashes. I do try to be good about it though. I've kind of learned, especially with animating. So when you animate on Clip Studio Paint, your layers are essentially your cells. And so it's very, very good to keep organized, to stay organized with your layers and stuff like that on when you're working on animations on Clip Studio Paint. So since then, I've been very good about layer naming and organization, but usually that goes out the window if I'm streaming. But my file naming has never been good. It's usually like key smashes or something extremely nondescript, like hee or like half my folder. So I do try to organize it in ways of like month, like for my art folders are like organized by month. for example. But all the files, every drawing is named something like hee hee, or like haha, or silly, like just something incredibly nondescript. I don't even know why. It's like not even hard to come up with a subject for it, like commission 1 or like anything. But no, they're all like literally like pee pee poo poo kind of that level of file naming. That is absolute madness. Well, okay, so in my defense, I usually have the like large thumbnails option for my folder. So when I am opening something up on like Clip Studio Paint, for example, I can just look at the thumbnail and see like what that file is. I don't really like need to read the file name if I can see what the file, like what is in the file, which is my justification for it. Sorry. With like documents and stuff, I'm usually better with that. Or, you know, if it's like an important PDF or something, and I'm like, I never send those kinds of files to someone. If it's something I need to send, I'll have like an actual very specific file name and stuff like that. But if it's for my own use in my own folders, it's all like bleh dot CSP or whatever. It's looking great. Thank you. And the colors in. Thing 2, thing 2 underscore 2, thing final 2, thing final. Aw, thank you for the heart. Date, subject, name, object, etc. If you can find what you're looking for, it's a functional organization system. Or, yeah, I mean, I'll do like _1 or _final or stuff like that, but for files, it's not that bad. But if I'm writing something like notes to myself, those tend to be kind of bad, where it's like, so for example, if it's something like, oh, send this email or something, and I'll do like send email, and then I'll write another note to myself if I haven't done it yet. That's like send email actually, and then if I like another hour comes and I haven't done it, but I'm busy and I know I need to do it later, it's like send email actually for real this time, like stuff like that. I mean, like, so for example, this one is just named like Ellie, so this one's not bad. But if it's especially if it's just sketches, like I'm doing like brainstorming on a file and just sketching stuff out and then being like, well, if I like this, then I can draw this on a bigger illustration later. Those are all just like literally like lol.jpg. Why is it not going to the line? That's annoying me. There we go. We'll probably have to go over it and make sure it's filled in places it needs to be, because there's like a lot of gaps and stuff. That's gonna annoy me. Sorry. Keep knocking into my microphone with my pen because I'm holding my pen at a bunch of different angles as I color these in. New emote pen pumping mic. Get out of here! Bonk. I mean, fair, we can have a bonk emote. That'll work. And I do think we have, with all the gifted subs today, I think we'll have a new emote slot for it. That might be nice. Aw, man. On layers. Dude. Hey. Keep bonking. We're just gonna make sure all these little bits are colored in. The face, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess it doesn't seem that important if we miss a couple little specks here and there, but later on it might cause some issue. So good to just get them done now if we see it. And I think I might just slap all the accessories and stuff into one layer. See? I'm gonna make this a little more vibrant. And yeah, I think we'll just do all the accessories on one layer. Surely I won't regret that later on. Man. Keep doing wrong layers. I don't even know like when I'm switching to the wrong layer. Jeez. Probably in the front, so wings and then hair. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Because yeah, we'll just need to like erase these lines. The ones that cover the hand. And you know, the hair. And that's fine. Yeah, that'll be easy. Thank you. Thanks for getting back to me. Yeah, it won't be a problem. But I'll also do those later. Okay. Color these little bits. Spikes, which I think are white up top here. These. Oops. Darn it. I know like coloring has become like a big hobby and a thing now, like coloring books and like adult coloring books or whatever, and I'm always I get it, but I'm always so like weirded out by it because I'm like, I just do that all the time. I've never stopped doing that. Like, what do you mean adult coloring books or like adult coloring? Like, I've just never stopped. And then it's, you know, it's like a thing of like, well, coloring is so relaxing, and I'm just like crying in front of my tablet, like, please, I can't fill in this one little thing. My culture is not your costume. Oh my god, Aru. Nah. I mean, like, no, I definitely don't want to sound like really like snobby or anything about it. Or of like, no, you can't color. Like, I'm an artist. Like, you can't stop coloring. Because that's so not what I'm about. But it's just like funny to me that I'm like, did you think that you couldn't do this? I'm amazed by people who do the coloring books and then transform the picture into something very different. Honestly, like, same, because, like, right, like, it's so hard to kind of cover up the lines and then, you know, work with something that is already on there to make a different thing. It looks so cool so far. Even the base colors make it look great. Thank you. Yeah, I do think it's really coming together now that the colors are. Super pretty pink. I know there's like more ribbons and stuff to do in her hair, but I think those will be easier outside of like the line art. And then I'm gonna drop in the kind of cover, like the sheer fabric cover. But we'll do it later because I want to make sure that we color like the hand, the skin correctly before we do any of the cover up stuff. It'll maybe something like that. Not, this isn't final, but it'll look something like that. We want to make sure all the shading underneath is done. I do like that now, you know, it's funny. Actually, underneath. Yeah, there's like effects onto it. It's like glittery, and I think some of it is different colors than the rest. But again, this is just kind of more of a placeholder until we get to it. We'll do later. And then the wings too. I think we'll just do that later. Thank you for the heart. Thank you. Alright, and then again, just kind of looking to see how it'll look like. Because I'll probably do like a darker background. And then the hair won't be like these just solid little like balloons in the back. I'm gonna be doing stuff like this. Well, actually, that's not what I meant. You know, like we'll be working in like the individual strands and stuff later. Not stuff like that. I mean, I won't be doing it like that, but the hair will be more defined. The hair behind, like the big, really long twin tails, they'll be more defined later. It's just, I know I will get lost in the soup if I do it now. So I think it's easier for me to kind of like do these big shapes and then erase. I like kind of cut them out to make what I want rather than to kind of start off with a bunch of little spaghetti strands coming together. Alright. Maybe we'll just do a little bit more. Looks very cute, thank you. I'll probably be very disjointed with going to do this. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Maybe that's a little 5. See that down. Try not to make this like weird. Thank you. I hope you like it so far. Just finished doing putting in all the flat. Now I'll probably do a little bit of coloring before I sign off because I've been going on for a bit and I pushed my microphone away for a hot second. Sorry about that. I know there's a lot of makeup, like the eyes are really, really pretty. So I'll do that on a different layer and in a second, but I want to make sure I have the shading for like the face area done first. So I don't forget, because I will forget if I don't do it now. Yay, I'm glad you like it. It's really fun for me so far. This has been really fun to draw. Thank you for the opportunity. Should do everything all at once, but that's not. So I guess I'm just doing this section by section. And where is my... I know I have like a glitter effect somewhere. That works. I know I have a different, like, I have like a specific, like, skin glitter kind of, brush somewhere. For now, you can use this. Well, that's not as shiny as I want it to be. Because it's like a very cute, like makeup-y kind of look. That's a little too bright. Thanks, Scott here. Welcome, welcome. Maybe just normal. Doing some coloring now on a VGen emission. I'll do this as like a placeholder for now until I find my actual like skin glitter brush. This tongue is purple, by the way. Sorry. No, like, don't apologize. Thank you for letting me know. Like that? Is it like that purple? Or is it like lighter, darker? Is it more like, I'm sorry to like put you on the spot, or just, I don't know if I'm being too specific, but is it like grayer? Is it like a lighter purple, darker purple? Your art style is so scrumptious. Thank you. I don't know why, but a lot of people always tell me that, like, my art looks, like, delicious. Yeah. Like, I am told often that people want to eat my art. How's that? Or like darker? Oh, sorry. I'll have this be like, yep. Because I can't find all my. Oh, that's perfect. Yay! Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Like, don't feel bad. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. Can I bake it into a cake and serve it to a family of 5? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think where all my. So I usually just color like cell shading, and so I just use kind of like the default G pen and stuff like that for coloring. But for certain things like makeup, I have very specific brushes and stuff, and I can't find them right now. I think they are not loaded in. So I will find them later. Do what I can. And then I'll probably color the eyelashes and stuff like that too. What do I want to do? Oh wait, this might work. Oh? Oh, okay, that's fine. You guys. Both YouTube and Twitch. I'll probably color some of the lines, like the line art too, so it's not, oopsie, too, harsh. Because, right, like this, eyelid fold here is a little, oopsie. Or maybe I can probably do that. Softens the eyes a bit, and then it feels like doing actual makeup sometimes. It's just really fun. There's kind of like a pinkish tone to it, so we'll probably give it more of this shine. And again, I'll look for my glittery brush, because then we can make the around the eyes and the cheeks a little shinier and kind of cuter. Noted Ally strikes again. Look beautiful. Thank you. It's a very cute design. So kind of do the cuteness justice. I do like I do like to draw, like color in makeup and stuff for design. I think it's really fun. Wait. Oh, it's because I wasn't erasing. Oh? Okay. My colors were wrong, sorry. I was using like white instead of an erase. Did not notice. I always like to do, yeah, I always like to draw, like color in makeup and stuff. It's cute and fun, and it sort of feels like doing makeup for real. Not a lot of balance on this eye, so I'm gonna put it. I mean, I say this, but I'm probably like, watch me redo this off stream. So again, like the blush and stuff is not done. I'm just working on the face right now, but I just want to color a bit to show you guys like how I do the how I do coloring, especially on stuff like the face, the place of interest. I tend to kind of do a lot of, or like most of the coloring process off stream, and I don't really mean to do that on purpose. It just sort of ends up that way. So I want to make sure I don't always skip it, or at least show some of it. I want to draw so bad, but I don't know what. My guy, you are preaching to the choir. I mean, I'm working on commissions now, so that helps, but I always have that sort of dilemma of, oh man, I really want to draw, or like, I need to draw, I gotta draw something, but I never know what. Or like, oh, I'm not really in the mood to draw this thing, or I'm not, you know, I've got like 3 work in progresses, and I don't want to work on any of them. Feels like a backlog sort of thing of like, oh, I've got like 10 games in my backlog and I'm not in the mood for any of them. What am I saying? It's like, it's literally what happens to me. I'll have a whole list of like art projects I need to do, and I'm like, oh, I'm not really in the mood for any of them, and if I work on them when I'm not in the mood, then it's gonna be bad. I'm just gonna have to redo it. So like, what's the point? I think layer might be. I like it because it makes it look really shiny, but I think it's little strong. Right? Yeah. I think that's working. Oh, I see. Oh. And again, this is kind of more of like, I'm doing it to show you guys. But if you just kind of drop in a little bit. I mean, that's the face area for now. And I always start with something like an idea in mind, but I either think this would be great as an animation, and then I quit because I hate separating layers, or I just get bored. Dude, I feel that. No, for real, because I totally get that, because I'll start drawing something like, and I mean it just to be a drawing or a quick little illustration, and then as I'm working on it, I'll be like, oh, this would be cooler if I animated it, or like if I just had a little bit of motion, just something. It would look so better moving, and then it starts becoming like a whole project, right? And I get that, like you got to start separating layers, and you have to like now set up your normal file into having a timeline and giving it cells and everything. I feel you. And then you're like, oh, but like maybe I did too much. Maybe it shouldn't have been an animation. And then you start doubting yourself, and then you're just sitting on this file that you're not gonna finish. That is kind of what ends up happening to a lot of stuff that I do. Like I'll have that feeling of, oh, I want to animate this, and I shouldn't have thought that in the first place, because then it just compounds into a much larger project. Was it? Okay, sorry. It's like turning off layers, I know, is like scary. want to maintain the prettiness design. Like, definitely there's like cuteness from just my art style of I'm only really good at cute, but I wanna keep it pretty. Alright. I think that's good. I'll sit there. And yeah, we've been going on for quite a bit. Big stretch. Alright. Yeah, really good progress today. Did a bunch of finished the line art more or less, finished the flats more or less, and did some coloring mostly on the face. Yeah, I know I tend to go a little slower if I'm streaming, but no, I'm having a lot of fun doing this one. Thank you again for the people involved who commissioned it and everything. And yeah, I'll just chat a bit before I totally sign off. I'm just gonna talk a bit about this and, you know, chat because you guys always end up giving me a bunch of like talking prompts before I leave. But yeah, this has been super fun to work on, and I just got more coloring to do. Let's talk about stream stuff and get that out of the way because I know I'll forget about it, and then I'll loop in the circle round and round until I try to remember what I'm saying. But yeah, I know week has been kind of busy, Christmas into New Year's, but starting next week I won't be as busy, so I'll definitely try to get like an actual schedule out this weekend. That'll be an actual schedule. So like I'm planning on definitely more drawing streams just because they're fun and I get to chat with you guys a little bit more than when I'm playing a game. But also I want to get some game streams up. I'm not sure if I'll do just more like Nine Souls and Outer Wilds, which will probably be that, but I mean the Steam sale is going on and I'll probably pick a couple things up. I enjoyed your handmade schedule. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing, so I'm glad you like them, because it's just going to be another scribbled handmade schedule. But yeah, I mean, thanks for coming in. I know it's New Year's and you guys chose to spend the first day of your new year watching Ali yap about Crush 40 songs. So thank you. You guys don't need to stick around until I sign off, so get some rest. Thank you for watching. I'll be chatting for a bit more, but if you guys need to get some sleep, by all means, get some sleep. I got to work today without getting paid because I'm salary. It was great. Good night. See you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep is overrated. Sleep is not overrated. When you get older, you will realize sleep is underrated. Starting the year off with butt rock sounds great. Doesn't get more sincere than that. Honestly, amen. The salary thing is true, full of sarcasm. Well, I'm glad it was sarcastic because, oof. That's not a very unauspicious start to the new year. TBH. But I hope it gets better. Get some rest. Yeah, I hate my job, LOL. So sleep is low-key kind of fire. Get some rest, Reiki. Thanks for tuning in. I love sleeping, but I hate going to sleep. Makes sense. Makes a ton of sense, actually. I used to... So it's been solved more or less for the past couple months or so, which is really great. But I used to have a lot of trouble getting to sleep. So I would like go to bed at, a really good time, and then I would just stay in bed, like lying in bed for like hours until I could fall asleep. And I wouldn't be even like scrolling on my phone a lot or anything. So it's not like, well, why can't I fall asleep? And I'm like scrolling through Instagram or anything. It's like I would just try a bunch of stuff like counting, or like I put on like eye masks and like put on the ASMR sort of like white noise sort of thing, and like all these things. I just wouldn't fall asleep until a couple hours. But I'm not going through that anymore, which is very nice. I kind of fall asleep not too. Sometimes it takes me a while, but definitely not as much as it used to. Yeah, but no, I get it. I still get some crazy dreams when I sleep. If what is it, like your first dream of the new year? I hope it's good. It's some luck. Very JRPG-esque. That sounds good. Sorry, what's my biggest fixation at the moment? I'm a really big fan of idols and like boy bands and stuff, so I'm decidedly stopping it there because I will get started if you make me start, and I won't do it. I'm not doing that here. But I did recently go to a concert for my favorite idol group. And I'm just teleporting my mind back there. Alley karaoke stream. I don't know, like, I do want to do one someday. I feel like you just sort of have to if you're like a streamer and like VTuber or VTuber adjacent. But like, I am so bad at singing, guys. I'm like not good. I don't know, maybe I'll go to a karaoke place near here and just kind of practice singing. Also, my place is not really like, I don't know how soundproof it is, to be honest. It's because I never like hear my neighbors, but I'll hear like I'll never hear my neighbors in their apartments doing anything, but I will hear people in the stairwell, like when they go up and down the stairwell, or construction and stuff. So I never know like what sound leaks and what doesn't. But I don't know. Maybe like one day I definitely want, like, it's not like I don't want to do it. It's just I don't. I'm just so bad at it. I just watched the last episode of Stranger Things and got a dream about it last night. Was it a scary one or was it a cool one? Because that's different, and I definitely get it. Like, I am also the kind of person that especially if I binge watch something, like I watch a lot of episodes of something at once, I will have dreams about that thing. Whether that is like The Boys, which that was terrible because I didn't want to have The Boys dreams. That's a graphic show. Or like, The Bear also gave me kind of anxiety dreams, but that wasn't so bad because it was more like I was used to that sort of anxiety, like the creative anxiety. And then like sometimes it's just like Gilmore Girls, which is nice because then it's just like life. But I get that. Like, I want to change my wallpaper to this one character I'm heavily fixated on, but they're too niche for any good wallpapers, and I have an entire Hatsune Miku wallpaper already in motion. Is it like a moving wallpaper? Because that's something I haven't like even dipped my toe into yet, like having moving wallpapers and stuff. But Stranger Things mixed with Minecraft, so it wasn't that scary. You say that, but I'm thinking about like the vibes of Stranger Things and then like a creeper, and that would make my tummy hurt so bad because right, the thing about like creepers is that you lose things, like we were talking about it before in our previous, like last stream, like rebuilding the ground after a creeper has like exploded part of your wall is just the worst feeling in Minecraft. Commission Alley for a wallpaper, problem solved. Oh, thanks for always gassing me up, Aru, a #1 hype man. I'm serious. You guys are way better at promoting me than I am. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I hope you can find a wallpaper out there somehow, somewhere. I have like rotating wallpapers. I have a whole folder of wallpapers and they all rotate. And most of it is Apothecary Diaries, because like on their like official website they have a bunch of wallpapers, and like every month on the 22nd on like Mau Mau Day, they post like a new illustration, and they have like PC and wall and smartphone size. Drakey, go to bed. What are you doing? I see like a new message and I'm like, huh. My wallpaper is just a black screen. I couldn't do that. LOL. You're like, oh, it's so late, good night, and then you leave your desk to go to bed, and you take your phone out and do the same thing. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I can't even judge, because like, I mean, who amongst us does not do exactly that? But it's super late. But I feel like I have a responsibility to be like, tell my chat, get some good sleep. I don't know if I could. Good night for real. Sure. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, do try to get some rest. I'm not gonna like... I don't want you to feel like you'll get yelled at if you keep saying stuff in the comments, but I do want to like... I'm looking out for you guys. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know if I could do... I don't think I could do just a black screen wallpaper. I have to have something. My time zone is different now, hee. That's true, I don't need to yell at you. And not yell at you, scold you. We're back on to, oh, I don't know, is this old big sister Allie or is this teacher Allie both gonna work? Is it mommy Allie? Huh? Not that late for me. Well, I'm glad. I like it. It's a type of care. That's dangerous territory. Well, I'm like, if I'm telling you guys to go to bed. Good night. Bye. It is a type of caring. I do care. I mean, it's not that... It's like afternoon for me, but I'm also like, I gotta eat and stuff too. Sorry, I'm missing some messages. I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero while listening to you yap. I might start Zenless Zone Zero at some point soon. Just because the characters are really cute, and I'm like, I kind of want to draw this character, but I don't know anything about them, so maybe I should do something. 11 p.m.'s not bad. 11 p.m.'s not bad. I'm kidding. I should go to bed soon. Well, we'll see how. I don't plan on being on stream for that much longer, because I'm also getting tired. But you know, I had a dream where the cast of Danganronpa 2 or an apocalypse, where if you enter an outhouse, the doppelganger will replace you. It had an entire plot. I kind of forgot it. Yeah, I mean, I think Zen Zero has a lot of really cute character designs, both for the girls and the guys. I feel like if I haven't... Yeah, I've had many... So I don't play any of like the Hoyoverse kind of stuff. Yeah, I just kind of know it through osmosis because I have many friends that are into all the various games and stuff. But, you know, the people that in my life that are like more into it are just kind of like, I'm trying just to like distance myself from it. Of like, you know, I can still, you know, I'll log in and do my dailies and then that's it. Or like, And I understand, because it's not like I don't play like any gacha games, but it's really like I just play one because I can only handle, like I only have enough time or effort or energy for like one. But I get it. I definitely understand. But right, like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Star Rail, all those, and not even mentioning the non Hoyoverse ones. But I get it. It's 1 a.m. for me. I don't stay up too late. Alright, I'm snacking. Uma Musume is my side gacha. Your side gacha. Well, I mean, so my friends that play Uma Musume, and I have many friends that play Uma Musume. The thing for that I've heard is that it takes a long time to play. Like a race will just be like an hour of time, which can be good and kind of can be bad, because you have to like invest a lot of time into it, but you know, and then if you lose, that just sucks. But it's like, oh well, I can just, you know, I can essentially do one run and then that's it, and kind of stop there. But don't worry, I understand the pain. I don't know about an hour, but it's like an RNG roguelike, so it's kind of risky. Well, I mean, like I don't know like how long, but I know it's kind of doing like a run is like an investment, right? Right? Because if you fail, you want to do it again, and if you win, you're like, well, one more can't hurt because I've won this one. But right, it's more like it's just a time and effort investment. Like, yeah, right, you're essentially playing a roguelike, so you're just doing a run. So, you know, if you have enough self-control that you can be like, one run and that's it. But for that sort of thing, right? I mean, in terms of like roguelikes and stuff, because I'm not much of a roguelike player. It's just not my sort of thing. But I play like a lot of Night Rain, and there are times when it's like, okay, we'll just do one run of Night Rain, and then it's like we do the one run, and we're like, yeah, like we can do another, and then we look at the clock, and it's like literally like an hour later, and we're like, oh. No, okay, we can't do one. We can't do another. Oh, I'm sorry, Froggy. Have you had a dream where your drawings come to life? No, and thank goodness. And I'll be like, Mother, why did you do this to me? I don't have many dreams where I do like art or anything either. I think I've told you guys before, a lot of my dreams end up is like me doing a task or like an errand. Like I have to run an errand, like I have to go and get groceries or something, which is the most boring, mundane thing. But it's like other things are happening, or like it, you know, it'll be like an apocalyptic setting or like a battle is going on, and I'll be like, and I am the person that's like, dude, I don't care. I need to get milk. Like, that's a bulk of my dreams of like some other really, really important event is going on, and I am so bothered by it because I need to do one thing, like one task, and I am stopped at every like in like every instance to try to deal with the big thing, and I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get to the grocery store. Are you telling me you don't want to see Ikemen Hollow Stars in your dreams? I mean, that I've had dreams where like the things I'm a fan of, like Hollow Stars and idols and stuff, have shown up. But it's not, it's like, it's like they're just there and I'm like, oh, hey. Or like, I'm working for them or something. It's never like, oh, we're best friends and like we hang out all the time and they give me a bunch of money. It's just like, all right, so I finished the animation for this. Can you check off on it? Like my dreams are so mundane, I think. But I think that makes them funnier. Or yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of my dreams are kind of, I need to get something done. And I am so focused on getting that thing done. It's really boring, I guess. That me. But yeah, I think. Goodness. Sometimes my dreams are like crossover episodes. Okay, that actually sounds really good, though. That sounds like a good dream. I would count on Captain Falcon to just completely destroy Rathalos, like for sure. But yeah, I gotta go look at the Steam sale. There's some puzzle games that I want to do. Like, I know I gotta finish the games I'm already playing on stream, but there's some puzzle ones and stuff I really want to do. And yeah, I'll do another funny little hand-drawn schedule for next week. Yeah. You can tell I'm getting like tired. I'm losing all my energy. I did want to say stuff. Right, my VGen, so the thing I've been drawing today is a VGen commission, and if you guys like it, if you're interested in it, my VGen links to my VGen, I am so sorry, I'm like faded, are listed both on YouTube and Twitch. Oh man, I still gotta finish the second Trials and Tribulations. Are you playing like all, like 3 trilogies at once? You do gotta finish the second Trial and Tribulation. But yeah, and I have the Ali references on my VGen, but I do want to post it to other things. I know Twitter is getting weird. I mean, it's been weird for a long time, but posting art on it, I don't know, I might do like big watermarks or something. I know that doesn't stop AI, but yeah, I don't know, I've been given thought to like Blue Sky and everything, but I don't know, like social media just tires me out, man. I don't want to have to post things. After that, I'll play Apollo Justice. Good. I love Apollo Justice. I think it's really fun. And it's got some really cool music. I mean, all of Ace Attorney has good music, but I remember being really fond of... I think if you just go into Apollo Justice with like an open mind and like... acceptance, because I know a lot of people were kind of like upset where it's like, no, we gotta have Phoenix, but I love Apollo and I think his cases are really fun. I gotta go to bed. Good night, Allie. Good night, Dawn. Thanks for watching me on the first day of the new year. Thank you so much. Good night. I know it's getting late for you guys. Allie, may I ask which artist inspires you if you have some? I have a lot. I know this is gonna sound kind of awful, but I don't really know a lot of them by name. Because I just follow a bunch on like Twitter and Instagram, and I kind of more just like look at their galleries without remembering names. But I'll probably retweet some. I like to look also at styles of like certain anime and shows and stuff. So there are many artists that I really like and I'm inspired by, but I think if there's one, I don't really have like one right now that I'm like actively like studying from and trying to be like, I want to emulate this style, which I know, again, I'm sorry, I keep giving you like pretty unsatisfying answers, but let's meet with music artists. Yeah, like I feel like it's more of like a browsing thing where I like look at something and be like, oh, that's really good, and I'll like it and kind of save it into my likes, and I'll just kind of scroll through them and get like inspiration that way rather than kind of gravitating towards one artist or like one person and then just trying to like study directly off one person. I guess if that makes any sense. And then a lot of like artists that I do like have ended up doing like character designs for different shows and different games. So for example, like a lot of artists that I like and I would say that I do get a lot of inspiration from have worked on like Pokemon and like the more recent Pokemon games, like character designs. And there's one artist who does a lot of work on Pokemon, did the character designs for Gundam G-Quux, or however it's pronounced. And those are some really, really cool character designs. But yeah, I think nowadays it's mostly like I'll look at something like a game or a show and I'll be like, what is the... like, what are they going for the style here? And not just like the characters, but a lot of the overall like visual identity of something, like the colors, because like I think nowadays I like to focus a lot on like colors that are being used and the way that they're shading things, for example, like shape work and stuff like that, and like line weights. Just trying to think of like some... is there stuff like that? I know that Phoenix looked like a bum in that game. That's all I know. That's all you need to know for now. No, I get it. I just save the art and the bookmarks and recognize the style, but I don't really remember the names. And I feel like kind of bad for that. Or like, it's not like I don't pay attention to or remember the names. It's more like the artwork kind of sticks in my mind more. More recently, I've really liked... oh my gosh. The studio name is escaping me, because I think it's just a bunch of letters. But there's a Chinese animation studio that I really, really enjoy, and they do Legend of Hay and All Saints Street. So if you've heard of those, you know how charming their art and animation style is. And if you haven't, I seriously recommend either of them. They're really good, and they're just a treat to watch. And their humor, like the action is really good, but the humor, the timing of their humor is really fun. They also did that one, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. They did a animated short for Pokemon for Chinese New Year, and that one's like amazing. It's like H something. Oh man, I forget the studio, but I know what they worked on. they're really, really great. I really, really like their stuff. And I missed seeing, because I was like traveling when it came out. So I missed seeing Legend of Heian like both. I was like too early for it to be. I don't know if they're showing it in English and like over in the States. And then when I came back, I think it was like they were only showing like the Japanese dub for it. And I'm like, well, I'd rather listen to the Chinese, but really good. So, yeah, because I need to study a bit more for animation. But I really like that. I've been a big fan of Kagurabachi's character designs. The girl who fights the Nodachi taller than her. Heck yeah. Yeah. I like doing stuff like Pinterest, Pinterest stuff where you make sheets for characters and fill out their information in little chibi pixel art. I mean, that stuff's always that never stops being fun. How long did it take you to find your style, your art style and vibe, if you don't mind me asking? Don't mind you asking. I will answer that in a bit. I know half an hour ago, I was like, I'm not going to be on for that much longer. I'm just going to chat and sign off. But I do want to answer those questions. So, again, I'll take another quick little break just to get like water and stuff. And then I'll come back, chat a bit more, and then I will actually sign off. I'll be right back. Okay. I also love giving my OC's voice claims. It's really fun. You think that when shonen manga draw their main characters in battle, they're like, heck yeah, that's my OC aura farming and being cool as hell. I mean, honestly, yes. Because, like, that's what I would think. And I think, like, you would have some sort of, fondness for your characters. So surely. So anyway, yeah, how long did it take you to find your art style and vibe? A while. So again, Rocky, I'm sorry I keep giving you kind of unsatisfying answers, but I have an answer for this, but I don't think it's very satisfying in that. It all sort of happened by accident. As in, I think, like, I particularly, if I look at my stuff, I don't really feel like I have a particular or, like, strong, like, art style or vibe. And I know, like, everyone here is going to disagree with that. But for me, it's like, I'm just drawing. And so it was kind of more like, once people were saying, like, oh, I really like your art style, or like, you have a really cool art style, I was like, wait, I have an art style? Like, what? But yeah, I think when I was saying before in stream that I didn't really notice these things about my own art style, but people would be like, oh, like, your art reminds me of, like, 90s anime, and I'm like, huh? Like, oh, I wasn't trying, but, like, cool. So, like, yeah, I didn't really try. I didn't set out to have, like, a very certain vibe or a certain, like, feel to my art style. I just kept drawing, and then it ended up that way. And I mean, it probably ended up that way because of the things that I would, like, watch, and the things that I liked, and the things that I would try to have my art look like. But there are certain points that I do remember, certain things, like, so for example, what is it? Oh. So I kind of only do cell shading, except for certain things like, makeup and stuff. And, like, maybe I'll, like, blur out the shadow for the nose. But a lot of my coloring is just, I feel like if I'm just going to be talking, I might as well be doing something on screen. Even when I do, like, any sort of, like, gradient or any sort of, like, rendering, it's on stuff that is cell shaded, like solid blocks of color that are just slapped on. And that sort of happened because, honestly, because I was lazy. Yeah. Because I don't like to render. I don't like painting and rendering and doing all these really, like, detailed things and having all these crazy, like, different brushes and different brush strokes and having, like, hundreds of layers. And, like, I don't like that. I don't like doing that. It bores me and I hate it. So I was like, how can I draw something without ever having to do that? And the answer, like, the easiest answer is, like, well, just cell shade everything. And that's also, like, sort of how I learned. When I was first, like, learning how to draw anime, it was like, this is how you do cell shading. And I was like, oh, and that's, like, kind of mostly what I knew. But a lot of it was just, like, I just didn't want to do anything else. I didn't want to color that way. So I was just, like, colored the way I wanted to. And also, there were a lot of artists at the time that I still like a lot. There's one who goes by Kinako, and she, like, only uses just, like, very, very vibrant, very, like, solid colors in her shading. No, like, gradients and airbrushes and painting. It's really just, like, solid blocks of color. And like Mika Picasso, if you don't know my name, that's Haku's Bill's character designer and stuff like that. There's a lot of artists who kind of just did very vibrant, kind of more cell shading kind of stuff of really strong shadows, very sharp shadows. Big, vibrant blocks of color. And I was like, oh, I want to try that. I want to do something like that. And that's kind of how it ended up happening. So none of it was really like, I didn't like set out to be like, okay, today I'm going to work on developing my art style. Like I'm sorry to say it, but if that will probably not work. I think a lot of developing an art style just kind of comes from drawing a lot, and then you kind of develop your own style naturally, which, like, sucks to say, right? Like, that's not really a fun answer to hear, but I think it's something that if you kind of end up trying to force, or, like, it might not. I mean, I'm sure it works for some people of like, oh, I want to change my art style. I want it to look like this. Like, I'm sure that is not completely ineffective. Like, I'm sure that works for some people. But for me, like, if you're asking how I got here and why does my art look this way? And how did I get it to look this way? It's really like, I don't know. I can't tell you anything more than, well, I just tried. I just did it this way. Sorry, my reference was covering up chat. I return. Wow, you've made so much progress. Clappa clappa. Thank you. I was actually just talking for 40 minutes. But I was asked a question, so I wanted to do something on screen. Even though I said I'd be done for the day. I wanted to do something on screen so that I wasn't just like talking without doing anything. I think it's kind of lame that, yeah, Mika Picasso got clowned on for Colgate-chan. And I didn't even think the character design was that bad. I was like, oh, they're clearly going for something different, but I thought she was kind of cute. And like, such a good artist too. Super late seeing, but if Anon is still here, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Anon. Yeah, for all the gift sub. That's crazy. And Happy New Year! You too! Yeah, the toothpaste hair, but I still thought they were kind of cute. Look at the cute emotes. Ooh. I made all of the emotes myself. Everything on stream is done by me because, I don't know, like, I feel like I have to prove something? I don't know. I know, it's not that. It's more like, I guess if I can, why not? Or, I don't know. I was talking about it with a friend the other day. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen them in a while. They're a bit of a nerd too, so I was like, yeah, I've gotten into streaming and stuff, but like, it takes a while because I kind of do everything myself. And he's like, well, it's the ownership, right? Like, doesn't that feel good? Like, the ownership of it. And I was like, huh? Oh, I guess. They're really good. I need to absorb art power. Well, if you absorb it from me, then I'll have nothing left. How many OCs do I actually have? Like 2. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not much of like an OC person because I think I am not very good in that department of creativity. Like I have like D&D characters and stuff, but I don't really count them as the same as like an OC. But it's really just I have like 1. And my OCs like don't have any backstory or lore or anything to them. It's really just like I just want to draw a certain thing or like a very certain kind of character design, and I'm not like really into anything that has a character like that, so I'm just gonna make one and then have an excuse to draw like fangs or something. But I mean, I know people that have like 60 OCs, and that's like cool, and I'm a little envious because I can't do that. I'm like, it's just not how I operate. Jones does his own emote. I'm bad at learning from artists I follow online. You're not gonna know outing me. I am openly complimenting Jones to build up his tolerance. I feel that, because I'm not good at that either, but no, these emotes are really cute. I like them. I like most of them. I like all of them. They're good. I'm not even just saying that. I'm like, I couldn't finish that sentence because I was too mesmerized by the second one, the little snail waving back and forth. Like one of those like Elden Ring hypno snails. Spirit snails or whatever they're called. It's like 82. I'm the opposite. I love making OCs. I have like 17. Yeah, I have 1, and they're like an excuse to draw things. I mean, yeah, like I said, I have like D&D characters and, you know, TTRPG characters, but I don't consider them to be like the same as an OC. And I don't really, it's not like I dislike making them. It's kind of the same as when I am making like a TTRPG character. I'm like, I don't know if I'm satisfied enough with this. Or like, what if I just change the backstory when I'm playing? Or like, I'm gonna not like it in the end. So I'm really indecisive about that kind of stuff too. And I think I'm just not really like that good at making characters and stuff. Honestly. I kind of just like to draw and stuff more rather than like it's easier for me, I guess, to draw something if I know what I need to draw rather than kind of come up with something with, I don't know, that sounds a little sad. I'm drawing one, she's a background dancer. That sounds kind of cool. I do sort of feel the ownership part of what your friend was talking about, though. It's sort of nice to think of something silly and just throw yourself at it. Yeah, and then, you know, you get to make it the way you want it, and then you kind of do feel that sense of accomplishment of when it's finished. You're like, I didn't know how to make emotes before I made mine, so I really did just like Google, like, how do you make Twitch emotes? Or like, what sizes should the Twitch emotes be? And I kind of read like a couple, it must have been like Reddit posts of just like, hey, like what I do is I draw it on like a larger canvas first, and then I do this, and I'm like, oh, and then I immediately just threw myself at it, and then I made like 10 in a weekend. I was like, guys, the emotes are up, I did them. But I don't know, it's like, you know, if I'm like capable of making my own assets, then why not just make them? It's not like it's not fun, it's fun too. I used to make characters for stories which are technically OCs, but they never became OCs in the way that one would expect that term to entail. Right? Like, when does something really become an OC? My search history at the time was like a mountain of how blank. The suggestion is like, make something legible at 100 by 100 px. Yeah, it's like I really just needed to know the dimensions, and then it was like, oh yeah, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I mean, I do think my emotes look good for as much detail that needs to be sort of packed, but still simplified in such little squares. But some of the animated ones I think could have been better. I really like this little snail. This little clapping snail is a really good emote. No, wait. This believe one is really good. Right, and then you have your own emote, and then you can like bother all your Discord friends with them. Wow. Actually, maybe. I don't know if we'll keep that. Oh. Talk to yourself, talk to yourself. Yeah. Again, I'm sort of doing this while I'm doing something on screen, but I mean, I said I was gonna stop like an hour ago, like literally an hour ago, but I think I will end up changing a lot of these color choices regardless. Just showing you guys how non-technical my art style and methods are. I remember a long... Wait, oh, there it goes. A long time ago when I was watching my sister draw, she's a professional illustrator / modeler / concept artist. Wow. And it was so fun to just mess with the placement and the shape of the mouth and see how it changes the facial expression completely. Right? Or like even little things, like even with the way I draw and like my little anime dot noses, it's like if you just kind of move it certain place, or like, you know, if you just like move the eyebrow a little bit up or a little bit down, it totally changes a lot. Like lines are crazy, and the way that your brain is telling you what those lines mean is crazy. More snail. I need to hide him a bad influence. What? That one's so cute. The poke one? That's really cute. You say good things about yourself. We are like one and the same because I feel that. I'm like, no. I'm too shy to raid people. And no, I can't say good things about myself. Oh, thank you. Oh no, the tehe emote is really good. Okay, wait, the snail Jima is incredible. Oh, I like the no and the head. These are honestly like really good emotes. Otherwise, I just like forever. I mean, same. Okay, but for real, these are good emotes. The snail Gma seems so specific. I mean, I say, but I did think about having like a parrying emote. And I'm like, I don't even play that. I play one game that has a parry mechanic, like on stream. But making like Pokemon-like characters, like creatures. That's definitely. I think that counts as OC making. Oh, it depends. I don't know what you do. Like, you know, guys lifted a rock in the yard and I was just watching TV or something. Like, eh? It turned into a link. Just get a little bit of shading in. Wait. Oh, it's weird. Or it. Sorry. Sort of locked in a second. I don't know how I want to do the shading on this little part of the hair. Little fluffy bit. Hmm. It doesn't look right if I have nothing, but it looks also not right if I have too much. I'll figure it out later. I think I'm getting tired. Looking at YouTube chat, I definitely feel that wanna design cool weapons thing. I had a little half-size spiral notebook in high school that I drew different swords and axes and scythes and stuff in. Honestly, that sounds awesome. I don't know about OCs, but I used to have a lot of ideas for weapons. The hair looks nice, thank you. I think it needs something. I don't know, the shading. Not figuring out yet. But right, I feel like there's definitely people who, yeah, like come up with ideas not for like characters, but like weapons and vehicles and stuff, which I think is equally as cool and almost, yeah, I think it's cool. Because I definitely, I don't know, I just can't really do that kind of stuff. I like coming out with outfits. Like if a character comes up with a, like if I come up with a, or if I need to come up with an outfit for a character that's like themed, I like to do that kind of stuff. Really gotcha game coded. This is looking better. Again, not sure if I will keep these color choices. The colors might change, but right now the shape is the more important part. As in my attempts at drawing characters based on RPG jobs and classes, it was fun to just make it. I do feel. Something like that. A little better. I don't have a decent environment to focus on creativity the way that in the middle of AP history class offers. Like, right, like your best drawings are and like your best ideas are on the back of like a handout in a like physics class or something. Like a random loose leaf page on your composition notebook. little shine part is kind of... giving me some trouble. Sorry, I'm so focused right now. I will in a second. I mean, it's a little weird, but I think it looks okay for now. I'll probably make the colors a little more... Well, I don't know. Because if it's like gargoyle theme, so I don't want it to be too, like, too bright, because, you know, if it's like stone, that. Anyway. I'd like to be more creative this year around the outside of the shitty paper takes my cover hand up. Hey, I mean, it's the new year. Now's a good time to start trying to be more creative and stuff. Get those resolutions, those tangible goals written down. Not resolutions, tangible goals. New Year's resolution. Draw. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's like the surefire way to fail your resolution, right? I don't know, like one... You know, like... Finish one illustration a month or something. That's a little easier. For a split second when I got back to this game, I saw the horns, the wings, the pink, the purple, and then my brain registered it as new Iron Mouse model. Which, can you blame me? I think it's my style that's at fault, because the VTuber design doesn't really look like that. I think I'm just kind of choosing these colors, but I mean, I see what you're saying, but I will try not to do that. You know, don't want to have people, their models mixed up for others. Allie in the Uma costume for the new year. I don't mean that in a negative way or that it's your fault. No. I just, I see what you're saying, though. Just don't want to, imply or anything. But there's also a lot of, like, details, too, that I haven't done yet. Like, there's, kind of, like, these markings. And some more makeup and stuff. But, yeah. Stop fighting! Oh, you want Allie in the Uma costume? What do horses look like? I don't know. The ears have to the the hair bun things need to come out somewhere. What do horses look like, guys? That's like horse-like, right? There. Uma Alley. Horses look like this now. Oh no, I think it's fine. Don't worry about it. No, it's just like I always try to be careful with stuff like that because I think like I'm a little sensitive about stuff like that where it's like if I draw, you know, like my OC or my design or something and someone's like, that looks like this, I'm like, oh no, now I gotta change everything. But don't worry, I don't think you've offended anyone. It's more like, it's more of a me thing. I still remember I was drawing like Ruse for the Crimson Ruse from Hollow Stars on stream once, and then somebody came in and was like, it's Bakugo, and I'm like, God damn it, I need to redraw everything. It's almost Adventure Time, James. Well, okay, so I know you mean like James Baxter, the horse from Adventure Time, but I was thinking of James Baxter, the animator, and I was like, oh, don't even say that. Like, James Baxter's amazing. But but don't feel too bad, Hidaka Sensei. I know you didn't mean it or anything, so like I don't want to make a meal out of it. It's like the thing, but yeah. I think as long as you like sort of realize it, it's nothing wrong. I think that's like a decent horse. And then I don't know, ears, hair buns, they're probably just gonna stick out. It's so wide stand. Well, like, right? This is the peak female physique. One gets mogged when James Baxter walks to the room at 24 fluid, beautifully illustrated frames per second, and it's a horse. Cause what the heck? I just don't like. That's black magic. Have you seen? He recently did something for, I think it was like Gumball, and that was really nice to look at. And yeah, and it's a horse. It's literally just like a walk cycle, I think, of it's like a very kind of stylized Gumball and Darwin, and they're just kind of walking, but they're doing like that kind of like older, like old-timey animated walk where like they are rotating the whole, like every part of the body, like you're just kind of like bobbing up and down as they walk, so you get the full like rotation of the head, and you're just like, no, how? yeah, that kind of like that like swagger walk. It's really good if you haven't seen it, like look it up. But I mean that the Adventure Time like James Baxter horse thing joke that is animated by him is like really funny to me because that's that joke was meant for certain people. Incroyable. Okay, well, I drew you your horse. Alright, I have been going on for quite a bit, so I think I will probably end here. Yeah, it literally is just an episode of, hey man, this guy is cool and brings happiness to so many people just by doing his own thing. James Baxter's here! Like, in Adventure Time, like, the James Baxter, like, the horse is like, he's like a horse that's, like, on a ball, like, he's bouncing on a ball and, like, juggling and stuff, too. Like, just the craziest stuff. It really is like, yeah! Okay, I said I was gonna go, but I will say, like, I do like to watch a lot of older kind of hand-animated and drawn animation from older stuff. Like, I think, it wasn't, like, that recent, but, like, maybe, I don't know, like a year ago, I rewatched, like, the original, like, Winnie the Pooh movie. And that just has some really, really good, like, charming anime. And, like, 101 Dalmatians? Like, get out of here! That's amazing! I just had a moment in time when I just watched a bunch of, like, kind of older, classic, hand-drawn Disney animated movies. And I was like, wow! Like, how? I was literally about to say, like, oh, man. 101 Dalmatians is so beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Like, not only are like the character designs in 101 Dalmatians like so good and just so appealing, like, man, the shapes on that so good. Just like the little bits of movement and the character acting in 101 Dalmatians is just unbelievable. It's such fun to look at. And like that kind of like scratchiness, the sketchiness of the lines, you're just like, oh, this is art. Like, oh. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's getting late for like the YouTube side. Good night. I know it's an hour ago. I was like, I'm done. But thanks for coming in on the new year. I hope you guys get a good rest, and I hope I see you next time. But yeah, dogs were my primary interest when I was a baboon. I mean, there were really, really well drawn and animated dogs. I'm glad to have made it to the beginning and an end of an alley stream. I'm glad too. There's the technology. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was new tech that let them do coloring directly with the pencil art. I honestly didn't know that. That's so cool. Oh, that's so good. I'll look it up because that's really interesting. I mean, it just looks so good. But like Aladdin too. Aladdin is so good. It looks so good. The colors in Aladdin is just chef's kiss, baby. And you know, I don't tend to be that kind of person that's like, oh, but everything's CG and 3D animated now. Like, where's the heart? And I'm like, okay, like, you know, we can still have really good 3D animated stuff. It's I'm not usually like that, but it's like it just hits different when you watch a really, really well animated 2D thing. Sorry, YouTube, for keeping Allie up. I raise you one Bambi. Yeah, I haven't watched Bambi in a long time because I don't want to be sad, but definitely. And then when they're like animals too, and they're still so stylized, but they're still so believable as the animal that they are, like, that's, and Thumper's so cute. Like, he has all the little he's so like Thumper is so cartoony, but you still like believe that like that's how a rabbit acts. I love that kind of stuff. For sure. Yeah. And I mean, like, yeah, I just saw Zootopia 2 and I really enjoyed it. And I was like, oh, there's a lot of these little like, bits in the character acting that's like really fun in Zootopia 2. So I'm not like, I'm not like the heart. But yeah, watching something hand animated is like crazy. You know what? I watched The Thief and the Cobbler in like early 2009, and I really gotta watch it again. Talking about incredible, yeah, right? Like, I don't have anything to say, but like, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. And I mean to say nothing of like just not even just like Western stuff. Not to be really like sound completely snobby and pretentious, but I'm like, oh yeah, like Studio Ghibli, like I prefer the earlier stuff. Like Miyazaki's earlier stuff is good. But like I think probably my favorite Ghibli. Oh, I mean that's tough, but like because I really like like Laputa and stuff. But the first Ghibli movie that I saw that made me go like, okay, no, this one. Because I've seen Howl's Moving Castle and Princess Mononoke and stuff, and like I was like, oh, these are all good. But I think it was the Lupin the Third one, the Castle of Cagliostro, the clock tower scene. Yeah. Like that was the scene where I was like, oh my goodness, like this is different. And I think, not to say that the other ones don't have that, but it's like, I think, like Castle in the Sky and stuff is like, I'm focused more on the story, and I'm like, oh, the story is great, I like all the atmosphere, the music, but I think like the clock tower scene of the Castle of Cagliostro is just, what? Like, what? There's a wavelength being shared here. Well, the wavelength of good taste? But, no, absolutely. Oh. But yeah, I guess like a Laputa versus Ponyo kind of thing. Like, it's not like I don't like, and I mean, who doesn't like, Howl's Moving Castle and stuff, but it's just, hi, sorry, weird little horse on the screen. I've been saying for the past like hour and a half that I'm gonna sign off, but I keep getting distracted and talking about things that I enjoy. Oh, thank you for subbing. Thank you. This is the thing I was actually working on today on stream, and then I drew a horse because someone said draw a horse for New Year's. I am on Twitch, so on screen, the left side of the stream, that chat window is YouTube, and the right one is Twitch. So I multi-stream. I'm on both. So please feel free to follow or like watch on whatever platform is more comfortable for you. A pretty haunts. But yeah, I think it's like, sorry, we're talking about like old animated movies. I think seeing something like that impressive for 2D hand-drawn animation, and kind of knowing that was like, oh, they did this to show, not really like show off, but to see if they could, I guess. Like something as impressive as that, like rotating clock tower gears scene, which then in turn like made them do like the clock tower like climax scene in like The Great Mouse Detective. It's just like, oh, they did, like, I get it. Hi, welcome to the Twitch side. Hey, thank you for following. Yippee! Yeah. And it's fun to watch really good 3D animated stuff too. I swear I'll stop pulling you back into the conversation, but I gotta say, I just watched Labyrinth for the first time last night. Yeah, thank you for meeting the follower goal. I'm at 90 now, I think. That's really cool on Twitch, because I didn't think I would get any followers on Twitch. So, very cool to get that number. Thank you so much. Thank you for everyone. Talking about analog production superiority. I watched Labyrinth for the first time last night, and the sets and practical work were so good. Jim Henson Company, woo! Yes! So this year, actually, I went on a whole Jim Henson, like, binge, and I don't even know why or, like, what caused it. I was just like, I really want to watch The Muppets right now, and so I went through, like, the entire... Maybe not. I haven't gone through Fraggle Rock yet. But I went through like all of the Jim Henson, almost all of like the Jim Henson library stuff. And a lot of it was either the first time or it felt like the first time, because the last time I saw these movies, I was like a child and I don't remember any of them. I didn't. I only found that out recently that the Jim Henson Company did like the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. But yeah, I watched a bunch of like Jim Henson movies this year, and I like our little like me and my husband, our little like meme is going like the artistry, because like what other reaction can you have watching those movies but like the artistry? It's just, I think it's so cool because it's all right. It's all like practical work, but it's all so believable. Like, yes, the Dark Crystal is Jim Henson, but it's like it's so believable, not even just the actions, but like no one doesn't believe Kermit isn't real, right? like you see Kermit on screen and you're like, that is the actor Kermit the Frog. And there's that scene in like the beginning of the Muppets movie where Kermit is like riding a bike, and I think that like as an adult now that just blows me away, because I'm like, what? Because A, I'm watching it and I'm like, yes, Kermit the Frog is riding a bike. And then I step back and I'm like, how did they make Kermit the Frog ride the bike? And I've watched like videos on it and how they actually do it, but it's just like it's so crazy. It's so believable. It's like, that's magic, right? That's just magic right there. I mean, to come up with something that is so like that. It's, what can you say but the artistry, right? And then not just to mention like all the other kind of stuff that's in and involved in like the movies. Like of course, like Christmas, we watched the Muppet Christmas Carol, and we were watching like the Ghosts of Christmas Present, and he's like a giant, and then he kind of shrinks to fit the room, and I was just sitting there like, how did they do that? I haven't heard of that. I just kind of watched all the older stuff on my like binge. Right, creatives at the top of their field. So watch like the Muppets movie, the original Muppets movie, Treasure Island, Christmas Carol, and then The Dark Crystal and Labyrinth. The puppets in the Labyrinth, by the way, are really good, and like, yeah, a lot of the practical work, the set pieces, David Bowie's codpiece. I mean, David Bowie is like great in that movie. Like, what a character. I haven't. Is it good? I know like there's some kind of like hit and miss ones later on. So like the only kind of modern stuff I watched was like the modern movies. So like the newer like Muppets movie and Muppets Most Wanted. I've seen those, and I've seen those like before too. But I recently just went on like an older Jim Henson binge, and I was like, oh my goodness. The ability to do anything in CG has hampered the drive to achieve the same thing with practical work. It's still there, and people are keeping the torch lit. I think it's, I mean, for sure, and I think it's because it still has such a good look and a believability to it. Right, and a cost and skill too. I'm not like, not to say that CG artists and like believable CG isn't a super, you know, it's a tough skill to learn, but I think it's harder. I don't know, maybe it is, like, to find people that can really work with like practical stuff. But I don't know, I'm sort of glad that it's like with Star Wars, they're using a bit more in Star Wars stuff, which I'm really glad. Like, I'm glad that, you know, they're still doing some CG things, but I'm just like, you know, I loved, like, Mandalorian is probably my favorite Star Wars thing, like the first season of Mandalorian, and I'm like, I was so glad that like Grogu was just like this puppet that they like physically kind of turn around and just kind of make it waddle and stuff, like that kind of old like classic like Yoda kind of stuff. I'm like, thank God. Right, because like, I mean, Yoda was essentially a Muppet too, and kind of voiced by the same people, so, and that's what made him fun and all that, like in the beginning, in the first appearance of Yoda, because he's like this little rascal. He's terrible. He moves so funny. So I'm glad that like they made Baby Yoda just this horrible little like just moving at 90 degrees sort of thing. Yeah, I think it was Frank Oz. So like, I mean, I'm just such a sucker for that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, like, I'm not very good with horror and like horror movies and gore and kind of spooky things like that, but I do love practical effects. So like, as someone that's not very good with horror stuff, I do love like John Carpenter's The Thing, and I've seen it a few times, and each time I'm just like, whoa. Like, look at it. Yeah, obligatory The Thing reference, right? No, like, did you wait, you said that after? No, you said that before I said, okay, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Right, like, if I'm gonna talk about practical effects, you gotta talk about The Thing, right? But yeah, still, like, I guess it's more of a suspense than it is horror, but I mean, the Thing is just like freaky and just baffling, right? That's the point. But I love, it was like, as you were saying, but right, it's just so good to look at. Love it. So even with stuff that's like kind of scary for me, it's like, oh well, if I know it was practical effects I like, so I can kind of be like, okay, you know, it's scary, but I want to see how it moves. Yeah, no, I love that kind of stuff. Practical effects and puppetry kind of things. I know recently, because like Adam Savage does a lot of kind of those behind the scenes videos, and he kind of did some more recent ones about like the Jim Henson Company. And I watched one like just the other day of like the Fraggle Rock actors with like the puppeteers and stuff, and it's crazy like how fast they can get into character and just like talk, and like the type of skills that you need where they're like, oh, you're acting to the camera, so you know the puppets might not even be that close to each other, or like they're gonna be looking like, if you were just not on camera and you were looking at the two puppets and you made your puppet talk to the other one, you might make it turn all the way to like fully face the other puppet, but it looks terrible on screen, so you can't do that. So if you're acting, you just only turn it to like a certain amount so that both, and like it's better when both pupils are on screen, because then you're like connecting with the character and it makes you believe that the character's like the puppet is real more, and like they have all these like rules and stuff that like works and it makes so much sense. But you're like, I would never think that if I was just watching this. Like, oh, you're right. Like if you moved all the way, like it's. I have so much appreciation for it because it's animation, it's acting, it's all this like practicality. Oh, so cool. Come to looking at the big security tron from RoboCop or whichever movie. Anyway. But yeah. It literally is artistry. Well, I was thinking it maybe all the like, oh well, the horror stuff and well, but it's cool when it's practical effects. Made me think of what we were just talking about, and like the Dark Crystal and the part where like they suck the life out of the pod people. And that like I watched it recently, and I'm like, this is horrifying. This is traumatizing. Like, it looks so scary. But also, like, for me, I always get, like, profoundly sad when it's something, like the easiest metaphor of just, like, well, these are a kind people that their whole thing is, like, togetherness and family and community, and then horrible things happen. Like, I'm so glad that they took out like the sacking of the Shire in the Peter Jackson movies, because I'm like, I don't think I would have been able to like handle it, like the sadness of like the hobbits. So I think seeing that in the Dark Crystal, I was like, this makes me feel so bad. Because I was like, oh, the little pod people. But now it also just makes me think of Brennan Lee Mulligan talking about I think is it Matt and Abrea? About how they're like the higher beings and like he's the little pod person. Some of us are little pod people. But it's funny, like, because I didn't remember anything from the Dark Crystal, and I watched it again like a couple months ago, and I'm like, oh, so many things in my life are references to the Dark Crystal, and I didn't know until just now. I'm gonna make myself stop keeping you awake gushing about cool things. Hey, it was fun to have this connection of we have the same good taste. Do I need constant almonds? Yes. Alright. But I really should get going, because I've been on for a bit. And I'm keeping you guys up too, so, yeah. You guys have the links to my socials, my VGen, etc. I'll try to post a schedule and some other things kind of like this weekend and get some stuff cleared up and like get back on it, because after like the holidays are over, I don't really have an excuse anymore of like, oh, my schedule is so weird, guys. But yeah, thank you for watching me and keeping me company and watching me draw and chat. It was really fun today. Good first stream of the year. So I hope you guys had fun chatting with me, and I hope you guys had a good holiday and a good start to your new year. Yeah, thank you. So lost during the holidays, I'm forgetting what day it is. Right? Like, it's just like the weird nebulous time of Christmas into New Year's into like the day you have to get back to school or work or whatever. Right? But yeah, thanks guys. I'll see you sometime next week, or I guess Sunday night for you guys. I don't know anymore. Who knows what day it is. Yeah. Thanks again. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye bye.